exit C.
Did you freeze up?
Yeah.
Oh. Does that happen a lot, or?
This game is still kind of unstable. There's a lot of shit going on, especially since I don't have like a computer that's 100% up to its standards.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you got a nice graphics card. Don't get me wrong.
It's a nice PC, but it's nothing like what you got, dude.
Oh my god, it is. I paid a hell of a lot for mine. I love it.
I'm really pissed if it fucking just starts me over again. Oh, no,
I'd be pissed. Okay, good. I was about to be mad for you. This game is beautiful, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, absolutely. See, what I could do is I could go and get enough to get all three of these items. Look at that one shot. Rocket getting hits just real low. Look at that, I found the gold room already.
chair from Walmart, and it's okay. It doesn't lean back like my old one, but I had to fix my old one because I snapped the bolt. I snapped the bolt right off. Snapped the bolt clean. I had to figure out how to get it out of the armchair so I could fix it. There's nothing wrong with the chair.
God damn it, dude. Get the fuck out of here. No, even when I'm running forward, I could just teleport and dash. Fuck you. All that good shit. Nope. We had the one thing that could cheese you.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, my next two meals are gonna be. I didn't know about a dookie. What did that be dookie for? I don't think Chris knows how much I love building games. I love a good building game. Holy balls. A lot of people don't like them because I actually have to think. It only makes me angry when you think Lightyear Frontier is fucking Disney.
No, it shouldn't.
I know, but it's still irritating. comes out next week. Next week, Tuesday. Lightyear Frontier. And then August, the Wukong game comes out. It's exactly 5 months. It's exactly 5 months until the Wukong game comes out. Because Lightyear Frontier comes out on the 19th, and then in August 19th, the Wukong game comes out. I'm looking forward to that game too. That game looks cool as shit. Black Myth Wukong. You don't have to buy a PS5.
But then again, with the way games are being produced lately, anything's possible. Like, there's no such thing as a polished, finished
Because everybody pushes the game out and like.
Well, it's like everybody used to be fucking patient. They used to realize that it takes time to make
I like to bring to mind Diablo.
anything about the world. What are you talking about, Diablo? You used to fucking be patient with that shit. And if it took a little longer, well, okay, cool.
There. Now everybody wants things done fast and in a hurry.
It's not even just that. They want it fast, and they want it perfect.
Can't do that. There's no such thing.
No, you can't.
You either make it fast and it be crappy, or you make it, or you make us wait for it and make it good.
Yeah, you can't even really explain like, oh, we have a multi-million-dollar budget. What are they doing? Blah 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 blah. It's like, dude, you still have to find people who are qualified to do the job. Fucking really? And then I fall off so he gets another chance to laser. It's like, even if you fucking get people to make games, there's no guarantee that those people are going to be any good at it.
If you want a game done right, you gotta find somebody who's actually gonna take the time and be good at it.
It's not just that. The shareholders also go, no man, this is a new game, what's going on, man? Like, why aren't you fucking making us money? And then they push out a shitty product, and then the shareholders are wondering,
Why did we hire you?
no, then the shareholders are wondering, oh, well, why didn't you make it better in the first place? It's like, it all comes down to a everybody just rushes it because you can't have both. It's either gonna be good when it comes out, or it's gonna be shitty because you couldn't wait. That's exactly what happened to Cyberpunk, though. Like, Cyberpunk was a really good game, dude, but like, the execution and the fucking and the release of it was just so terrible. It was way too slow. And yeah, sure, they fixed a bunch of shit. That computer still has fucking problems, even with the new graphics card. You know, running that game.
I'm glad I got a good. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Like,
I gotta turn everything down to fucking play the game. And even then, like, it's just like, I don't want to play anymore. I get shit.
that's why I'm glad I got the computer I did. I still haven't played through the whole thing of Cyberpunk. Like,
Oh, bro, I made it through one campaign. And
Yeah, I made-
I couldn't do it. There was a bunch
I
of
made-
shit I wanted to try. What was all the hacking and the fucking, breaking into people's minds and shit. There's all kinds of fucking crazy aspects to that game. But I was pretty much just a stealth sniper who had really good pistols.
Like that game. The reason I stopped playing it is because I bought it when it first came out, and there was just so much wrong with it, and like that's why I stopped playing.
All kinds of shit that took you out of the mood of the game.
Exactly. I was like, why do they rush the game so fast? Like now it's not even fun.
Exactly.
I'm sure if I go back and play it now, I'll enjoy it because like they fixed a lot of the shit. But like,
I'm gonna stop here while I'm ahead, so maybe next time I can just push through to the end. Cause I don't fucking bullshit, dude. I gotta stop talking and trying to do major fights at the same time. I'm too old for that. Could do more. Actually, I'm about to do some boss shit here.
you also gotta think that you play on computer. Returnal. Well, no, you play with controller on Returnal on computer. I tried to play that shit with keyboard and mouse, and I was like, nope, I'm returning it. This is before I bought a controller. This is before I bought a controller for my PC. I tried to play with mouse and keyboard. I went, nope, this ain't working.
You got a fucking PS5. Why are you buying another controller for your PC, dude? Just use your PS5 controller.
Well, there's some games that are on Steam that aren't on the PS5.
Yeah, they're every game. I can play every game with the PS5 controller.
I don't like playing building games with the. Like, there's just some games I'd rather play, which is keyboard and mouse. Did you know the creator of Dragon Ball Z died?
Yes.
Oh,
I knew a long time ago.
Not me. I didn't.
I knew day one. Do you even know his name?
No.
Then don't tell me about him.
That's because I don't follow.
I don't follow him either. I just know the names of the artists of the best anime that ever fucking was created. Akira Toriyama. He also made the movie Akira and the whole manga Akira, and inspired so many more giant animes to come after Dragon Ball Z era. The man was a fucking genius, and it's time he get his much deserved rest in other world. I mean, there are millions who are inspired by him in his work.
I watched Dragon Ball Z, but I didn't follow the storyline. No.
Then you didn't really watch it.
Yeah, I did.
You just kind of looked at it.
No, I watched it. Just because I don't follow the storyline doesn't mean I didn't watch it. If the storyline was just too much for me. Trying to figure out who belongs. Like,
what was
it was
fun
too
about
much.
it, dude? I can name every Z fighter, bro.
I can.
First off, pretty much in order of strength, is Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Piccolo, and then start to get into like the androids, 16, 17, and 18. Then there's Tien, Yamcha, Piccolo, Piccolo, Krillin. Yajirobe is technically a Z fighter. Puar. Not really a Z fighter, but still part of the main crew. Bulma. Also not a Z fighter, but a very important character because she's like the brains of like the entire operation.
That's too much for me to follow. It was a good show.
I've played so many Dragon Balls.
Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z were a good show.
Oh, Master Roshi. Shadows. First, I'll just sidestep it real quick. God damn it, dude. Boss is so fucking daunting.
was a kid. No parents, no home. Running messages and picking pockets to keep my ribs from meeting my spine. One night I saw a man. Folks just passed him by like he wasn't there. I thought he must have something valuable, so I snuck up on him and made a grab.
That's not for you.
Please, sir, I'm hungry. Don't tell the Hammers, I promise.
What is your name, boy?
Garrett.
You have talent, lad.
Let go of me, old man!
To see a keeper is not an easy thing, especially one who does not wish to be seen. We have a need for those as gifted as yourself. If you've grown tired of how you live, then follow me, and we will show you a different way.
Leave me alone!
As you wish.
I caught up with him just before he vanished into the crowd. It was the beginning of a very long education.
Welcome, young Garrett. In the nearby rooms, I will instruct you in the various skills you will need to survive. Please stay in the entrance area to each room while I explain the room's purpose. When you are ready to begin your lessons, proceed down this hallway to the first room. You must learn how to move unseen. Stay in the shadows. Avoid the light. The indicator on your screen will tell you how visible you are. Try to reach the top of the platform without being seen.
I see you there, lad.
Try again. Remember, stay out of the well-lit areas until you reach the platform.
Well done. I did not see you approach.
Open this door to continue. When the door is near the center of your screen, it will light up, indicating that it is selected. To manipulate selected doors and other objects, use them. Now you must learn to move quietly. Some surfaces are louder than others when walked upon, and moving quickly makes more noise than moving slowly. Listen to your own footsteps to hear how much noise you are making. The instructor will have his back turned. You must get to the top of the platform without being heard.
Very good. I did not hear you traverse the room.
Beyond this door is a hallway that will lead you to your next task. Now get your weapons. To pick up objects, select them by centering them on screen until they light up. Then use them. Choose your weapon now. Try readying your sword and then your bow. You can always put them away again if you need your hands free. Now let's go out to the courtyard for some target practice. Ready your bow. Knock an arrow and draw back the string by holding down the attack button. Make sure you draw all the way back, or your shot will not have full power. Take aim, and when you are ready to shoot, release your attack. See if you can hit one of these targets. Good shot. Keep practicing if you wish. When you are ready to proceed, approach the training dummy and ready your sword. Swing at the target with the attack button. A quick tap will give you a slash. Move the tip of your sword to the left of the target for a left slash, and to the right of the target for a right slash. Hold the attack button down, then release for an overhead swing. Try both slashes and the overhead swing on the practice dummy. Good job. You're ready for a live opponent. To practice against your partner, enter the cobbled sparring area. Well done. Keep sparring if you wish. When you are done, leave the sparring area.
Fall over!
That's enough sparring for today. Please walk over to the table. Would you care for some refreshment before we move on, young Garrett? Please pick up all of the items on this table. Cycle through your inventory to see the objects you have in your pockets. Once an object is displayed, you may use it. Have something to eat if you wish. Then you may proceed. The next test is waiting on the other side of the metal door. Good. Now head down this hallway to get to your next test. Now you will learn new movement skills. First, climb the rope by jumping onto it. Move while looking up or down to climb up or down the rope. Turn to change your facing. If you jump again, you will release the rope. Now climb the rope to get to the top of the platform. Well done. Run and jump across the gap to the other side of the stream. Good jump. This obstacle is easy to climb if you know how. First, move close to the wall. Next, jump to grab the edge of the wall and pull yourself up. Good job.
The keepers
I am
were
most
training
pleased
me
with
to
your
be one of
progress.
them.
You have passed the
But I
last
found
test
other
for today.
uses
If
for
you
those
wish, you
skills.
may stay to practice your climbing and jumping, or swimming, ducking, leaning, or crawling.
I have a simple job planned for this evening. Break into a guarded mansion, steal another fat nobleman's priceless trinket, and leave quietly. Lord Bafford is out of town, and rumor has it that the captain of his house guard went with him as a bodyguard. The time is ripe for a bit of burglary. The front gate of Lord Bafford's manor is always guarded, and the main street is far too exposed. But Cuddy tells me there's a better way in, around to the side, more out of the way. One guard, and likely no witnesses to complicate matters. The piece Cuddy wants is a scepter, silver, jewels, the usual adornments. It should command a high price. Bafford, like most of his kind, probably keeps his treasures on the top floor of the place, close to his heart, and far from his servants. No point in waiting. I have Cuddy's old sketches of the place, and everyone who's going to be asleep inside already is. It's time to begin. few too many to try to get by here.
You wanna come with? Couldn't pay me enough.
Could you possibly be any more helpful? Since I'm in here, I might as well pick up something for myself. Inside at last.
The sir could really beef up security some. What do you mean? What's wrong with us?
Well, we're fine. But I've been thinking we should watch the outsides more.
That's stupid! People to worry about there on the inside.
No, then you catch them before they get inside, you taffer.
Oh! Hey!
I've been thinking. The sir could really beef up security some.
What do you mean? What's wrong with us?
Well, we're fine. But I've been thinking we should watch the outsides more.
That's stupid. People to worry about there on the inside.
No, then you catch them before they get inside, you taffer.
Oh!
Who's...
Jesse, where the hell did you go?
Up at Shellbridge.
Newmarket, love that.
What I see there? Turn around very slowly.
Sir? Was that you? Hello? Anyone there? Guess not.
I wonder if he reads them or if it's just for show.
This didn't look like this morning. Someone been wandering around here?
Show yourself. Nothing making noise now.
It's a throne room. How pretentious can you get?
Someone there?
Is that you? What's going on over there?
Must have been rats.
Did you see something?
What was that?
kind of noise?
Oh, I'm so fired up right now. Really fired up right now. Because yes, I have children. Yes, I should be paying child support. That is a given. But my ex is picking and choosing who should pay child support. And the reason she chose me for child support and not the other, her oldest daughter father, is because I make way more than him, and she's just doing it for the money and doesn't care about anything else. Huh? That's why I'm taking her back to court to not pay child support for kids I don't get to see, even though I did email her at 14 and 11. That's why. Yeah,
dude,
and I'm
got
pointing.
like 2 years left, bro, and I'm just gonna fucking pay whatever until they don't have to deal with me anymore. And then, Miguel can, make up his own damn mind. Because like I still have all the fucking texts that I tried to send to Ashley, where she just gave me bullshit excuses as to why he couldn't come over. And I'm not dealing with that shit, dude. The only way she would let me fucking see Miguel is if I was fucking, over there being babysat by her and her fucking boyfriend, so they could fucking put me down and belittle me in front of my kid. And I'm not doing that, dude.
And I'm taking her back to court on moral reasons. Like, why is she coming after me for child support and not her oldest daughter's dad? Like, it's because I make way more than him, and he has he's married and has 2 children, and she doesn't want to take money out of his.
Like, you have to understand something about the courts, dude. They don't care.
Well, I'm gonna make them.
No, you can't. You can't make them care. If lawyers can't do it, you can't do it, bro. You can't. I really hate this view that you have where, I'll just go in there and tell the judge, and he's gotta. No, the judge doesn't have to do shit, and the judge doesn't give a shit. It's Wisconsin law, and Wisconsin law is pretty much whatever the woman wants, what she gets. Unless you have like a really good lawyer. You gotta get yourself a really good lawyer that'll help you fucking back that case up, dude. You can't just go in there by yourself and be like, oh, judge, this is what I want, because you're just like every other CJ.
Oh, I have one. Yeah, I do.
Where somebody was in a serious situation where you made a favor. You can't just come to the judge first. The judge will always side with the person who's got a lawyer, or with the
she didn't have a lawyer. She doesn't have a lawyer either.
It doesn't matter if
she can't afford it. She can't afford it.
It doesn't matter if she doesn't have a lawyer, just because Wisconsin is a woman's state, and they're always going to side with her even if she doesn't have a lawyer.
I went to Cuddy's place to deliver the scepter, but Cuddy wasn't there. He'd been arrested by the Hammerites.
She doesn't even live.
Apparently they didn't approve of his occupation, and I doubt they approve of mine. So hopefully they'll never catch sight of me when I break him out of their prison. Which is what I'm going to do.
I protest enough, it will.
They're holding Cuddy in a mining complex carved out of a quarry. The quarry's flooded, but the Hammers still work the top-level mines and have converted part of the complex into a penitentiary for those who violate their tenets.
And I don't think she's working.
An associate of mine was confined there and has provided me with a map. It would be difficult to get in by way of the main gate, but there is another option. The mines break the surface of a hill south of the quarry. I'll drop into the mines and head for the prison, which will be found somewhere uphill and to the north. The Hammers don't venture into these lower
The only thing I can do,
because
the only
they're
thing I can
reputed
do
to
is
be
try.
haunted.
That's what I'm doing.
I'd rather not have
All I'm
to
doing
do
is
this
trying.
job.
If it doesn't work,
but Cuddy's
if
a
it doesn't work,
reliable
I'll leave it
fence, and
alone.
I don't appreciate the Hammerites
Like, I'm
abducting me. And he
I
owes
didn't.
me
I
money
haven't
for the
taken. This is
Baffert
the first time
job.
I'm taking it to court to stop paying child support. If it doesn't work, then I'll leave it alone. I'll continue to put child support, but
Then
I'm
why
not,
do it in the first place?
because I don't think it's fair.
Well, you could not think it's fair all you want, but
And I'm gonna speak up about it because I'm not the. I guarantee you, I'm not the only man. I'm not the only man that feels this way.
it doesn't
If I
matter.
speak
It
up,
doesn't matter. Like, you can speak up if you want, dude. But the judge doesn't care about any of that. He doesn't care about what you feel. He cares about the law. And if you can't come to the judge with law, then you can't. The judge isn't going to rule in your favor ever.
well, this is the one. This is the one time I'm gonna try, and if it doesn't work, then I'll give up. But
Just if you can't just, it's a waste of time, dude. It's
Not
a
to
waste
me.
of no. It's a waste of time if you're not gonna go in there with a real plan.
I have a plan. I'm gonna bring all the evidence I have, not statues, all the evidence I have, and present it to the judge.
That doesn't matter to the judge. Because everything that you have so far is hearsay. They want statutes. They want other judges' rulings. They want.
Considering I've only have one judge, how can he get other judges' rulings?
I'm not talking. See, you don't even know what I'm talking about.
There would have to be other judge involved in this case.
No,
to
Jesse, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm talking about other situations, other fucking court cases that were similar to your situations where the judge would have ruled in your favor.
I guarantee, and I'm not the only person that's filed this complaint.
Okay, then you need to go out there and you need to find some cases that are fucking similar to yours, where the judge ruled in the father's favor, and fucking show the judge that. They're like, well, and you have to word it properly. You have to sound intelligent. You can't just start going in there and talking with emotion to the judge, because the judge doesn't care about any of that. You can't just like I said, like I feel like if you were to go into a courtroom, you're just gonna get flustered and you're gonna fucking get overly emotional and you're just gonna start trying to tell the judge what's up. And as soon as you start doing that, your case is over. And it might actually come out worse for you depending on how you act in the courtroom.
Well, I'm gonna try my damnedest.
Well, you can try your damnedest all you want, dude, but you really need a plan if you're gonna actually attempt something like that. That's not something that you just do because you think you should. Or because you think it's the right thing to do. Because it could actually backfire on you and you could end up paying more.
They already told me I'm not going to be paying more than what I am.
They can tell you all they want, but they can always change their mind. At least get the opinion of a professional. Don't just go in there half-cocked, trying to tell the judge.
Maybe I'll get a lawyer and explain my situation.
Tell you what. I've heard rumors of a place in Waukesha County Courthouse on Wednesdays at a certain time. They will offer you free family court counseling for an hour. They will offer you 1 hour of free family court counseling. And if you go to that person at the Waukesha County Courthouse, you can call the Waukesha County Courthouse, and I'm sure they'll tell you exactly when that is. I just know that they were holding it on Wednesday at some point.
Today's Thursday, so
I know, but every Wednesday, and then you tell them.
I'll explain my situation.
You explain your situation to the lawyer, and then see what the lawyer says is the best thing. Because, like I said,
because I'm pretty sure.
Go to a judge.
Because I'm pretty sure. Well, I can't say for sure, but if they can find similar cases that ruled in their father's favor, that makes me look even.
Literally just telling me what I told you.
Yeah, I think I'll go to a lawyer first and see what he says.
That's better. That's a better train of thought. Like, you don't have to, try to pretend that what I said is what you're trying to say. Just accept that somebody told you a thing, see if it works. If it doesn't, we'll move on from there. But like I said, I think it's a really bad idea to try to just go into a courtroom by yourself and start trying to tell a judge what's up. Or trying to tell a judge how you think it should be. Because some of these judges are already, on edge all day. They deal with a lot crazier situations than you. And the last thing is they need is some dude who thinks he knows stuff coming in there and trying to tell them what's up.
Wednesdays from 3 to 4 at 3 to 4:30 at the Waukesha County Courthouse. Please be advised that legal clinic is not held every Wednesday. Please call to inquire.
It was every Wednesday a long time ago, but like I said, after Ashley did the shit that she did, I don't even want to deal with it anymore. I pay my child support, and my kid can't even fucking come at me with no bullshit. Cause like, kid, I paid my child support. I'm paid up, dude. Like I think I owe like another 1,000 or some. I know I owe like 1,000 extra or some shit like that. But I am nothing compared to some of these other fucking assholes who got 5, 6, 7 kids running around. Child support.
It's only 20 minutes of free legal advice from a volunteer attorney.
Well, either way, it's better than nothing.
And who is eligible? Individuals with a Waukesha County family case.
Is your...
No, mine's in Kenosha.
Yeah, I don't think it help you. Then try to find somewhere else that does offer legal advice for you.
I might just, because I know some family court attorneys will give you a free hour of consultation. That's what most lawyers do. They'll give you a free hour, and then after that you gotta pay for it. Yeah, I'll call this dude tomorrow or today. See if he can give me some insight.
Well, like I said, just trying to spout off some shit. It's not gonna work like that at all. You're just gonna frustrate yourself. Damn it, I'm not doing that over again. I accidentally hit the wrong button and saved my death. Wait,
Not funny, but it is funny, because like...
I know what I can do to fix that.
they don't have anything for today. Thief. Just signed up for a consultation for next week, Tuesday. And if they say I have a case, then I'll go with it. But if they say there's nothing I can do because of what you said, then I'll just leave it alone.
Yeah, it's like I don't know enough about it to tell you, this is what you should do or not. But I do know that there is somebody who does know.
And if they can find a similar case, to mine, then
if they know
I have a
way that they could. It doesn't even have to do with the way I thought of it, but like that's just like they know some shit that I don't.
Yeah. And if they can find out something that I don't, or find out something that's gonna help my case, then why not go through it later?
Oh yeah.
Because I know for a fact she's not gonna be able to afford a lawyer because I don't think. I'm just assuming she's not working and is living off my child support. So like, I know for a fact she can't. How am I supposed to serve her if I don't have her address? Will the court do that? Because the court obviously has her address for child support. Because they won't give me her address.
You can't legally.
Yeah, that's because I asked for her address so I could go see my kids. But then I emailed her I did email her a few times and asked her, can I get your address so I can come see the kids? And she didn't reply once. Which shows me that she's not in it for me to see the kids. She's just in it for the money.
Yeah, that's exactly right, dude. Like that's.
And the fact that she's going after me and not her oldest daughter's child just because I make more, that's fucked up. Like, why does she get to pick and choose? Granted, why does she get to pick and choose who pays child support?
You know that he's not paying child support. How do you know she's not paying child support?
Because she told me flat out that she'll never go after him for child support. She told me that in an email the other day. Because I brought it up. I'm like, why are you going after for me for child support but not him? She didn't word it she didn't exactly say because but that was the assumption I got. The way she worded it pretty much said that because I make more and he's married and she's going after him, won't go after him because he's married and has 2 children and works at a oil change shop and he's married and has 2 children. She's only going after me because I'm single and have no other kids. I'm not married and don't have any other kids except for the ones I had with her. That's what I know are facts. Huh?
You're still paying child support and somebody else isn't. That would drive me up the fucking wall.
Just because I make...
Something doesn't even happen.
No, there's no custody, no nothing like that. It's child support.
Do you even know what
And
custody means?
being able to see my children.
No, custody means who is like the official legal
She's the official guardian. She's the official.
There are situations like mine where custody is supposed to be 50-50. And if your situation is 50-50, then you have much more of a case than you think you do.
What was that I heard?
We didn't go to court for custody. We went to court for child support only.
I would not have thought the rats would tear their teeth against the building's house.
I don't know what the default for that is.
Do my eyes show me the right?
But I do know that if you guys
Plague these rats.
Because in order to, if I were to fight for custody, it would have to be visited custody for 6 months to a year, and then we could go back to court. This is what they told me. I'd have to have visited custody for like 6 months to a year, and then after that 6 months to a year, we come back to reassess for 50-50 custody. For 50-50 custody.
So you don't.
And then we get. Right now, yes. But they said I would have to do 6 months to a year of visited custody, where they would have somebody there with me, with the children. But we have nothing right now that's at 50-50 custody or custody at all.
Thou art not granted this.
Which is fucked up, but...
It sounds like...
it's kind of fucked up because in six months to a year, if I file for custody now, 6 months, they're at that age right now where they can. They're at that age now where they can pick who they live with. And with all the lies and with all the lies that she's told my kids about me, there's no way they're going to choose to come to see me.
Accomplish art of consequence.
Why do I have to be the one?
She had the gall to tell me the other day that she doesn't lie to my children about me. And that's BS, because if they had no...
She's lying about something. Either she's lying about the fact that the kids don't like you, or
she said that they're mad at me.
Yeah, or she's lying about that.
But I think she is lying because I know her better than that. I know her way better than that. She doesn't think I know her, but I do. Like, she has, because I tried to call her up. I tried to call her out in her bullshit, and she gave me some excuse. She gave me a BS excuse, or I tried to tell her I told her mom and her that they have some vendetta against me, and they didn't respond with they didn't respond at all. You would think if I told them that I had that vendetta, they'd either be like, yes, we do, or no, we don't. Not no email at all. And I know if she didn't lie to the kids, yes, I left the kids when they were really young. So yes, do they have a reason to be mad at me? Yes, but not to this extent. If she didn't Jesse, lie to them,
Jesse, you're still living in this life where like everything has to be just so, bro. Like, no, like you don't have, like the way the world is now. Like you don't necessarily have to be a part of your kid's life, especially if the fucking mom is being a cunt.
Who goes there?
That's exactly what she's doing.
You know, like, once she starts fucking, doing that kind of shit, and fucking being that kind of way, and fucking, like, you no longer have, like, there's, not all of it's your fault.
I know it's not my fault.
And your kids have no right to blame you for anything.
But
okay?
They
are all they want, but they're fucking kids, dude. They don't know what it's like to fucking be a soldier in Iraq. They don't know what it's like to work a 40-hour work week. They don't know what it's like to fucking pay taxes and fucking be a fucking slave just to have the fucking life that you have. They're just kids, dude. So, like...
Not a... Well,
doesn't matter.
Okay,
yes,
I don't give
not according to her. I don't give a fuck about her, dude. Don't even try to talk to me about her like she means anything. Dude, no.
Because, thing that bothers me is... I know it's not my fault, but the thing that bothers me is the fact that she lies about lying to the kids about me.
Well,
that's the thing that bugs me the most.
There's nothing you can do about that. You can let it bug you all you want, but there's nothing you can do about that, Jesse.
I know, but
okay, in my situation, regardless of what Miguel has been told, alright, my conscience is clear. Dude, I was willing to fucking stay with that guy in a fucking shit show relationship, just to fucking make sure that he had two parents in his life.
I'm trying.
I'm not fucking done, dude. And, regardless of what he thinks of me, I did my fucking very best. And he can fucking be mad at me all he wants and fucking judge me all he wants, but in the fucking end, he's still just a fucking kid, dude. He's my kid.
Yeah. No one ever.
Who passes there?
Nobody ever.
It doesn't matter what he fucking thinks about me because I did my part. I did my part as
no one has ever.
And fucking his mother kept putting as many obstacles as she could in my fucking way. Just for the sake of doing it, not for any other reason. You know, especially when she realized, you know, that my life was actually better than hers. That I was actually, you know, doing something with myself, and I was fucking, you know, being, you know, I guess, decent contributing member of society, or whatever you want to say. I don't fucking know, dude.
Another thing, it's no one's ever told me that in that way, so like, that helps. But like, I love my kid. Well, you know, any parent loves their kids to death, but like,
dude, we grew up on Ninja Turtles, bro.
Yeah.
All fathers care.
This guy cleaning you down.
Like, and the thing that bothers me is like, she like, well,
why does
Rosie wants. No, it doesn't. It's retarded. He goes, well, Bella wants to be a politician and she wants to be a liberal. I'm like, how can she know that? How can she know about that stuff if she's just a kid? Yeah. Like, how does she know she wants to?
What a fucking liberal is?
Because that's shoved in her faces at school.
It doesn't matter. Like, kids,
I know it doesn't matter,
kids
but
don't know what that shit is.
Clanky metal grating.
Yeah. That's it. That made me laugh when she said she wants to be a liberal and a politician. I'm all like, she's 14, she's a kid, and she's gonna change her mind. Like, that's what kids do.
I know not what it was.
Like, and she goes, and the other day she goes, how do you know you don't have children? Well, I have children with you, so I obviously know. Because she gives them a choice, and I told her that's how kids turned out to, that. She goes, what did I say exactly?
Well now. 'Twas but the wind on the torches.
What did I say? I can't remember the exact wording. Oh, because she gives them a choice. I'm like, that's how kids are spoiled and become brats. She goes, my kids are not brats. They're well-mannered and polite. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Because if they were well-mannered and polite, then they wouldn't just judge their father solely based on what their mother says.
Yeah, so I know for a fact that's why. There's a lot of stuff that she tells me that I know what. At the end of the day, they're just kids.
She's got fucking big fucking issues, dude. And when those kids are no longer fucking 18, you know, I wonder what's gonna happen. You know, when she's not getting child support no more.
She's gonna try to find some way to get free money.
You know, she's gonna latch on to the next fucking rube who fucking thinks he knows what's what.
Like, yes, I wasn't the best parent, but nobody's perfect. That's just a given. Nobody's perfect. But she...
You show me a fucking perfect parent, and I'll show you a boy.
Thou shalt regret having trouble.
And like, she... I wasn't the best parent, because nobody's perfect, but he is trying to come across like she was God's right-hand man, and she was perfect, and she didn't do anything wrong in the marriage.
There. Is someone there?
She's trying to sound like a saint when she wasn't. That's irking. That's cringe. But at the end of the day, they're kids, and so there's to it. Kids are gonna change your mind so much. Like, I know I did when I was younger. I changed my mind so many times. It wasn't funny.
Must I calm my nerves?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, regardless of whether they're girls or boys or whatever, you're fucking kids. So you just have to remember, like, what was it like when you were their age? You know,
14 and 14.
Also have to like.
Clanky metal grating. Better tread softly.
Yeah.
So,
Nothing to see now.
Yeah,
they're gonna turn out alright so long as they have.
Do my eyes? Speak not that thou shalt vanish now. I see thee there.
but like,
Who goes there? Who said that?
Who made that noise?
So you just stress over it and there's no need to fucking.
Who? Intruder! Who? The what?
I'm so sick of cracks left already.
Something moved. Thought I saw.
Who made that noise?
And the builder said, the foundation is weak. You wail and gnash your teeth. You ask it to re-core itself. Heavy stone, flesh.
What is that?
Cracks is a fucking cunt bitch and a half.
who is?
Cracks cleft.
Who's that?
That's the prison that I'm in.
Oh. The only one I'm going to admit it, the only thief I played was the first one.
This is the first one.
I thought there was
In truth, I have
three,
never
there was
heard
three
such
thieves.
carrying on as this thief's pawn
Well,
Cuddy.
One would think these scum had never faced tribulation in their lives.
For a time, I thought Block 4 might never sleep again for his coughs.
because I have.
But he
I think I
quiets
have all-
now.
Good. Death or durance, 'twill be the same for him in the end.
So do I think.
And dude, I have probably played more thieves than I have played.
I will have to be a little more strict with
Well, I don't know, man. So like
they're
I've played a lot of
and carry them. Hello?
And speak thyself if thou be there.
World of Warcraft.
Well, I see nothing now.
There's Thief Gold, Thief Deadly Shadows, and Thief 2
I see
Metal
thee
Age.
there. Who art thou?
I've played Thief Deadly Shadows, but not Metal Age or Thief Gold.
I have beaten the shit out of Thief 1.
I heard that. Stop right there.
I haven't beaten the second one.
Why do I have to be the one down here guarding all this one?
I never finished the last mission because, dude, it's a fucking big old Like it is just.
Now you want me to? Now I want to play Thief.
Stand forth and speak thyself
I'm
if
gonna
thou be
download
there.
all the Thieves,
The noise has stopped.
except for the new one,
It
because
was no doubt nothing.
I played the shit out of that game. I didn't do everything in the game, but I played the shit out of it.
I shall spy thee out. I'm still stuck on the part.
Stand forth and speak thyself if thou be there. I hear thee. Show thy.
You know what's a good game? The Binding of Isaac games. I have the Callisto protocol, but I never. I played like 10 minutes of it. Maybe I'll. I'm gonna put that into my favorites. I have all the Deus Ex's games too. Deus Ex. Well, all the ones that I could get. Yeah.
Who passes there? Thou shalt regret having troubled me. Ah! Where camest thou?
Come on.
Oh, which one is it? Which Final Fantasy has Vigo in it? Or Vigar in it? Can't remember which one that is. Oh, I can't remember which Final Fantasy that is though. Is that 8? No, it's not 8.
Identify thyself. Is someone there? It was only rats. There's nothing there now.
They have a how'd you play Final Fantasy games in order?
Stand forth and It's up.
Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy's ranked from best to worst. Final Fantasy 6 is 1. 7 is 2. 10 is 3. The remake is 4. What's IX? What's IX? Is that... Final Fantasy 2.
Identify thyself.
Go away!
It was just the wind then.
Oh, these are the order you should play Final Fantasy in chronological. You should play Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, then Final Fantasy, then 2, then 3. What is IV? What's number for IV? IV is not 4, is it?
Kill them all!
Well, then you should play 3 and then 4, and 5, 6, obviously, and then Crisis Core, and Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 was the best. 9 was the best Final Fantasy. IX. Do I have IX? I do have IX.
Oh, I am your shadow! What was that?
Have you played any? Have you played it?
That was only
Expansion
right.
Horizon Zero Dawn, new one.
And it's very hard.
I haven't even got into it yet.
Kill them! Kill them all!
I don't know if that's it.
No fucking way.
Hast someone come?
Go away!
Well, I see nothing now.
Neo 1 and 2 games. I am going to download I'm going to download Oxygen Unlimited, and I'm not going to use cheats. Remember the game Cubert? The fucking game was awesome. You're just a face with a nose. That's it. You've got a big old nose.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Resident Evil 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Resident Evil Resistance. Resident Evil Reverse. Resident Evil Village.
What was that?
Fractured butthole. bought a ton of Clancy games. This game looks fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Who goes there? Who said that?
Maybe I won't go to court. I'll just pay the rest of the child support that I have to pay. I got all worked up for nothing.
This must be how they spend all those tithes.
It's a lot more than just fucking going in there and telling the judge what's up, dude.
Granted, I can afford an attorney, but like it's not worth it because they're gonna be.
Comes unto me.
Before I know it, they're gonna be eating me like I won't pay child support anymore. So like.
Yeah, bro. Like any real time that you should have had with your kids, it's already been stolen from you. So like there's fighting for what's left is like a noble gesture, but what do noble gestures don't fucking get you anything anymore? It doesn't even get you the respect of your kids because they don't know what a fucking noble gesture is.
Heard thou?
Well, the kids nowadays don't. Back in the day, we did.
To save his purse, midst by his new
when we grew up, a noble gesture meant something. Nowadays, kids just.
Just like, oh yeah, whatever. Thanks for fucking shitty life.
The thing that bothers me with anybody today, anybody born during this time, like they don't know the life that we had. Like, so they don't. You know what I'm trying to say? They don't.
Every generation. We're not special. This isn't the first time this shit has happened.
I know, but it's.
That's why, like, when people try to tell you, you know, you're supposed to live a certain way and be a certain way and do a certain why? Why did it do anything for us as a species? Are our lives easier? Are they more bearable? Or are we still just fucking drowning in a goddamn capitalist nightmare for no other reason than to make fucking billionaires billions? Just so that we can, you know, maybe have enough money to fucking, you know, have a place to starve to death in.
I wonder if I have time to
I have
stop
to
for
say,
a
some
snack.
of us live more comfortable lives than others, but
Yeah.
that's besides the point.
Why does it have to fucking be like that? Like, what does anybody need billions for? Like,
I'm not talking about.
I want to know what anybody needs billions for. Like, why aren't billionaires paying, you know, their fair 33%? Like we all pay.
I'd like to say I live a pretty comfortable life.
Yeah, just, you know. Everybody knows. Everybody knows who knows.
But I get the whole billionaire thing. Like, why do they get away with so much and we still have
anything useful with it? They're just hoarding it. It's not going towards research. or it's not fucking, you know, helping us advance as a species to fucking help end hunger and homelessness. It's just going to the fucking billionaire agenda, which is to keep them in power forever and keep us fucking making them more money, to where they keep the status quo, to where everything is the way they say it is because they have all the money. That's the way it's been with oligarchies, that's the way it's been with hierarchies, that's the way it's been with tyranny. Like, people think that, you know, we didn't pay attention to history when we were young. Quite the fucking contrary. I paid more attention to history than these fucking politicians do. Because these fucking politicians are fucking just, you know, doing whatever and getting away with whatever just so long as it keeps their wallets fat. They don't care. They're not gonna help out any fucking party or any fucking idea or agenda that doesn't keep them fucking making money. And that's why fucking term limits on politicians, to where they can't just be fucking career politicians for their entire life. Just running the system into the ground for, you know, no other reason than to keep them rich. Because most of these fucking politicians on either side aren't really doing anything to help anyone. They're just helping themselves. And they're using their fucking power and propaganda to, you know, blame the little guy. Guys like me, you know, somebody who doesn't want to work fucking 40 hours a week and fucking is happy, you know, working a good job and fucking having free time to himself.
There's something over there. Ooh, these people I have to work with are so well.
Say so.
Well, yeah, it's easy for you to say fucking sitting on your GI Bill and fucking getting all your free money.
Not GI Bill, it's a pension.
Whatever, dude. GI Bill, pension, you get free money, dude. You don't have to go to work for it. That you think I want is the kind of system that would fucking glorify soldiers like you who fucking put their life on the line because you deserve so much more than you get.
I agree with you there. I'm not disagreeing with you there.
I'm trying to tell you that, you know, like, you may think that, you know, the system is fine, but it's not. It's just, it's tilted in your favor and you don't want it to fucking change, which is understandable. You know, but like you can't just live your life going, okay, I'm fine, fuck everybody else. You know, if the system needs to change, the system needs to change. And not just because it makes your life more comfortable.
Hello? Who art thou?
Like, bro, nobody should have to work 40 hours a week.
No one walks here now.
40 hours a week should be some fucking extra high-paid fucking, you know, privilege shit. You know, it should be a privilege to work and get paid for 40 hours a week. You know, I'm talking like real pay.
If thou be there, bespeak thyself.
Doctors?
All is quiet. Thou shalt regret thine intrusions.
Nurses and shit? You know, a lot of fucking stuff. You know, there's like firemen.
I have much I have like much respect for anybody
Ambulance. Fuck the police until they can, you know, stop being corrupt.
I have much respect for any law enforcement and nurses and doctors.
Yeah, that's bootlicker talk, Jesse.
No, I do. I have a lot of respect for all of them.
Jesse, I want you to go watch some fucking police brutality videos, and then I want you to tell me that fucking police are good people.
Police are good people. It's stupid people, not.
No,
it's not the police. It's not the police's fault. Just because you had a bad run-in with the law, and because you got put in jail
I'm not talking
for this
about
and
me.
that.
I'm talking about fucking black people that have been shot by cops for no other reason than they were fucking black. I'm talking about Mexicans who've been pulled over and fucking ticketed and deported for no other reason than they're fucking Mexican. Even though they're fucking American citizens. I'm talking about fucking people who fucking use their badge and hide behind their gun so they can shoot some innocent kid fucking in the chest 16 times and say, I was afraid for my life because fucking he was going for his lighter or some shit like that. And then you know what happens? They get a slap on the wrist, and then if there is a lawsuit, it comes out of the taxpayers' money. Not out of that cop's pension, not out of the fucking police officer who did the wrongdoing, out of the taxpayers' money. And then, on top of that, they're allowed to go to another fucking precinct. Because they have prior cop experience. They throw all that shit that he did under the rug and he gets to be a cop again. So don't fucking tell me that fucking cops are good people. There are a few good cops, but that doesn't mean that they're fucking all good. And I will fight you tooth and nail for that. Uncle Wyatt, he may be a good cop. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a long time. And I'm not gonna judge him because I haven't seen him in a long time.
I saw him just a couple weekends ago.
I don't care. But as far as I know, he's a cop and I don't trust him.
I trust all cops until proven otherwise.
That's fucking blind. That's blind devotion, and that'll get you into trouble. Because
I have no reason.
The law enforcement that you think that you fucking uphold and fucking protect and all that shit is not the law enforcement that you think it is. There are fucking dirty cops everywhere, and they need to be held accountable.
I understand that. Please. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Police aren't perfect. That's just a fact. Police aren't perfect. Police do stupid shit.
It's not even just
police,
that, dude.
Police do stupid shit and
they don't get held accountable.
Yeah, they do. Not a lot of them, but they do. Not a lot of yes, do cops kill people for no reason? Yes. Do they pull over people just because of their race or their color? Yes. But not all cops are dirty.
I already told you that. I already said that.
And police are not perfect. They're not.
You cannot fucking justify police to me. I will not let you justify police to me. Until there are more cops either behind bars for double sentencing. You know, like, all cops should be held to a higher standard.
Identify.
You know, like if they're caught doing some bullshit, you know, they need to serve at a minimum, at a mandatory minimum, without parole, double the sentence that a normal person would. And
well, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen because the world's not perfect. You're explaining.
I'm not explaining. I'm explaining how it should be. Okay, but it's not that way. It's not that way. So you cannot justify cops.
That's because it's not a perfect world. If there was a perfect world, that would happen. But we're not in a perfect world.
There you go, oversimplifying it again.
No, that's not oversimplifying it.
You just keep trying to fucking go. Oh, it's not a perfect world.
Don't hurt me.
He's got a bow. Letting me finish my thought without fucking trying to interject and fucking say your simple little one-liner.
There's a guy over here. Help me.
Okay, like, it may not be a fucking perfect but something needs to fucking change. And until
I agree, but it's
until
not going
something
to.
changes, it
Help!
is not smart
Save me!
to fucking
There's someone here!
Like, and it's not smart to trust all cops. They're not your friends. They are not your friends, and they are not there to protect you. They're there to look out for whatever public interest they were hired for. Whether it be, you know, somebody who made a fucking call, or like whoever fucking runs the precinct, whoever gives the most support to the precinct. That's their priority, because that's what the police chief makes sure that happens. Is that whoever fucking makes sure that the precinct is
over
the most
here.
money, the police
Save
chief
me.
will fucking do whatever it takes to make sure he keeps getting that money.
Help! Save me! There's someone here!
All I can say is I have no problem with the cops because they've done nothing to me to make me hate them.
Okay, it's not about the fact that they do stuff to you.
Don't let him get
It's
me!
about the fact that they do stuff to others. Why does it have to reach your doorstep for it to matter? Why does it have to happen to you before you start caring?
Why should I care about anybody else?
There, he's got
That's
a
fucking
bow.
selfish. Do you hear yourself when you say that shit?
Yeah, why?
Why should it?
How is other people bothering me?
Well, yeah. How?
There's nobody else. Nobody else is.
Global warming is killing us all. You know, it's not my
Now
problem.
you switch the subject. I was talking about
I'm giving
cops.
you another example. I'm giving you another example of what you're trying to say.
Over here, help
Oh,
me!
it's somebody else's problem until it hits my doorstep. I don't care. I don't care.
I was talking about cops. I'm
talking about cops too,
women.
Jesse. I'm just giving you another example of how you sound. Like, are you like, and then you try to come at me and try to tell me that, you know,
Save me!
You're not selfish.
There's someone
And
here!
that you're a good person, but you don't care about other people in this instance.
I don't follow global warming.
Oh, now who's going back to global warming?
But you brought it up. You brought up an incident of global warming, so I was just commenting on global warming.
Well, we're not talking about global warming anymore. We're talking about fucking. That wasn't even a subject to bring up. It was just a fucking another instance to make you listen to yourself.
Well,
It's not my problem. It's not my problem. Why should I care? You know, it is everybody's problem.
Help!
It's everybody's problem. Same thing with the police, dude. It's everybody's problem. And you should care because it affects everybody. Not because it hasn't affected you yet. And I'm telling you this.
Help!
I'm telling you this.
Save me! There's someone here!
If you care, dude, like, you don't have to, like, do anything about it, or, like, there's not really much you can do about it. But if you care enough, at least you can, you know, make others care too.
Help! Help! Don't let him get me!
Which is one of the best ways to fucking start change, is by making others care. Because yeah, maybe you and me caring isn't gonna fucking change anybody, but what if tomorrow you and me make 2 more people care? And then the next day fucking two
let him get me.
Those people, all of us, make 2 more people care. And then it kind of just fucking grows that way. So like, I'm not saying that we can fucking, you know, change the fucking world because we care. You know, but I am saying that we can maybe start something because we care.
On that aspect, you're right, but like I've never had any run-ins with the cops that have been bad.
It doesn't matter. Fucking cops do fucking terrible shit all the time. They destroy families, they destroy lives.
Don't let him get me!
For no other reason than, just doing my job.
Well, there's Basso. If he weren't unconscious, it'd be simpler, but now I'll have to carry him out.
And like I said, man, just
don't
ever try to fucking come at me with fucking, you know, cop bootlicking, because that shit pisses me off, dude. That shit pisses me off so bad. Don't fucking obey authority figures simply because they tell you to obey, because that's some fucking Nazi Germany shit. They were only doing what the law said. And all those fucking German citizens who were technically caught in the middle, you know, yeah, they were fucking scared of the Gestapo and fucking, you know, being carried away, but, you know, a lot of them could have done more. But they were just too fucking, they let fucking fear, you know, get a couple million more people killed. I'm sorry that I fucking get heated when I talk about it. That fucking bugs the fuck out of me, dude. I don't like seeing somebody that I care about just fucking bow down to the fucking law just because they say so. Because that's exactly what they want. They want you to fucking bow down and not question them. Even if what they're doing is wrong.
Oh no, I'm not. Well, I'm kind of thinking about it, but not really. I've wandered from that path.
You're thinking about it, dude.
No,
That's all I need you to do. There's nothing wrong with fucking admitting that, you know, maybe you were wrong in one instance. And in fact, it takes a really fucking big person to do that. Like I said, man, I just want, I want everybody to be able to live in a more fair world.
well, that's not going to happen because nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change until somebody makes a change. Whether it's me, whether it's you, whether it's somebody. Somebody's got to take the first step to make the change. Whether, like I said, whether it's me, whether it's you, somebody else, someone random, it doesn't matter. Somebody's got to take the first step to make the change.
You're telling me shit I already know. Like, it's... But you gotta talk about it, though. You gotta talk about it and fucking discuss it like fucking adults.
Thing that bothers me, this is, I mean, it's kind of about the subject, but it's kind of not about the subject. But every time I bring up a conversation or start a conversation, or I separate. Every time I bring up a conversation or start a conversation about a topic, somebody always starts yelling and thinks their opinion is the only one that matters, when an opinion is supposed to be about talking about it and working through it, not yelling and screaming thinking your opinion is
Who's yelling and screaming?
not just it's not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other people I've had conversations with. I try to state my opinion and they start yelling and screaming like their opinion is the only one that matters, when an opinion is neither right or wrong. It's an opinion. Like, nobody's right or wrong. I'm just giving you what I think. It didn't really have anything to do about the conversation we were having. I'm just bringing up that when I try to bring up a conversation with other people, I get attacked. And that's why I don't talk about certain subjects or bring up certain subjects, because when I bring up certain subjects or certain topics or whatever the case may be, I always get yelled at. Like I'm the bad guy, when all I did was want to start a conversation and bring up a topic.
Well, you do kind of come at it at a certain type of angle instead of being double-sided about, not really double-sided, but like you're not coming at it from a neutral standpoint. you're coming at it from a very hard angle, and it's not just what you say, it's how you say it and what you say it about. You know, like the whole cop thing, dude. Like, you cannot argue to me that, you know, just fucking saying that, oh, I support all policemen and, you know, policemen are good, you know, you can't argue that with me, because I've seen the bad. I've seen a lot of it. I've seen a lot of it and a lot more than I have good. Like, I don't see a lot of news stories where fucking cops do something fucking right, or when they do something wrong, they get held accountable. That it doesn't come out of the taxpayers' money, you know.
And that's the thing. That's what you saw and experienced. I haven't experienced or saw that, so my opinion is different.
Well, your opinion may be different, but
you can argue it until you're.
I'm telling you, there's still more to it than, you know, just what you've seen. Like, that's not fair to the other people who have experience to say, oh, that doesn't happen because I haven't seen it. Like, how would you feel if you had a wife and she got raped by an officer of the law over some, you know, bullshit or whatever?
I'd feel a different way about it than I do now.
And then on top of that, you know, nobody believed you, and the officer fucking got away for a while, but then, you know, some incriminating evidence was brought up. You were brought back to trial, fucking years of time in your fucking life and mental anguish and all this other shit that you had to go through for this case to be, you know, over with. And fucking the officer not only gets a fucking slap on the wrist, but gets to keep his pension, gets to fucking, you know, keep all his fucking benefits, and, you know, the taxpayers pay you your settlement. You know,
that's different. That's a different situation. It's totally different than it's totally different with the one I'm talking about now.
What are you talking about now?
Just because you've experienced it and seen it, so you have a different opinion of cops. I haven't
experienced it, but I've seen it.
Well, let me rephrase that. You said that you've seen it, and you said you've had some bad run-in with the laws, and that's why you think all cops are bad.
I don't think all cops are bad. I think the majority of cops are bad.
See, and I haven't experienced, seen, or had anything done to me for that, and that's why I think the way I do. I have to, in order for, the thing for me is I have to experience or see it to know what it's like.
Then I want you to Google wrongful arrests.
I'm not saying that there isn't wrongful arrests.
Well,
that's not what I'm saying.
If you need proof,
I need personal proof, not watching.
Why does it have to be personal? Why does it have to happen to you?
Because then I can sympathize with what's going on.
Why does it
I can't sympathize with what I see on a video.
And see, that's what's fucked up. Is you can't look at a fucking person that's happening to you and go, oh, that fucking sucks. I feel bad for you. You have to have it happen to you before you can sympathize with people. And that's what's wrong. And this isn't about opinions anymore. That's what you just told me that you think.
It's like me learning. I'm not trying to change the subject, but it's exactly what it's like for me. I learn by seeing or learn by doing. That's the same thing I feel about anything else. I have to experience it, or I have to be part of it in order to know what it's like.
Yeah,
I can't just go watch a video and go, oh, I feel bad for that person. There might have been circumstances that there might be circumstances in that video that I'm not seeing that I don't know about.
Well,
I don't know the whole. I don't know the whole situation.
If you're gonna look at it that way, Jesse, then like, if an officer comes and does something wrong to you, then you don't know the whole story, you know.
If an officer just comes up, if an officer just arrests me for no reason, if an officer just arrests me for no other reason than he's a cop or pulls me over just because, yes, then I experienced it and I understand.
How do you even know he's gonna do that to you? How do you even know when that's
it'll be blatantly clear. Really? If he pulls me over, if he pulls me over, yes, if he pulls me over for no reason and I know it, it'll be blatantly clear.
You've never experienced it before, so how can you know what?
But I'll know when it happens.
Will you?
It's one of those. Yeah, I'll know when it happens.
How will you know?
If he arrests me for no reason.
How will
he
you know?
If he has no probable cause, there's certain signs with a cop that you can tell that he's doing wrong.
Do you know your rights enough?
I talk to Uncle Wyatt all the time, and he knows the rights.
Do you know your rights?
I know I don't have to talk to an attorney. I don't have to talk to him without an attorney. I know I don't have to say anything without somebody present. I know that they have to have some probable cause to pull me over or arrest me or anything like that.
Did you know that you don't have to identify to a police officer?
Yes. I see cop video. I see videos of people taking videos of cops for wrongful doing on my TikTok, so I know. I don't have to identify with them. If they pull me over, I have the right to get their badge number. I have the right to get what precinct they work for. I have the right to ask them questions, not just them ask me questions. Because they're not above the law where we can't ask them questions. Ask them why they stopped you, why they have probable cause.
Well, right now the only thing that fucking bothers me is that you sympathize with other people. Just because it didn't happen to you, that's kind of fucked up, dude.
Everybody learns differently, and that's the way I learn.
Learning nothing, dude. Like. That makes me feel like you don't care about anybody else until it happens to you.
Okay, answer me this: How am I supposed to sympathize with somebody if I don't know if it hasn't happened to me? Even by watching a video, how am I supposed to sympathize with them if I don't have the whole story or if I don't have anything to go off except for the video that's being shown to me? Unless it happens to me. It's not that I don't sympathize; it's I can't sympathize because it hasn't happened to me. I can't sympathize with somebody. I can't sympathize with anybody if it hasn't happened to me. And watching a video doesn't help because I don't know the whole circumstance. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. Maybe there's something else going on. A video isn't going to help that. I have to experience it for myself in order to sympathize with somebody. Nothing to hold because like
there's something wrong that I don't know how to articulate it.
That just seems like you're beaten.
No,
because
there's something wrong there and I don't know how to articulate it to where you will understand it. Because I tried my best to fucking explain it.
And I just explained to you why, and the fact that you can't, and the fact that you can't articulate just shows I was right.
Okay. Sure.
You can explain it to any way. You can explain it to any way to Tuesday. You can explain it any way to Tuesday.
You don't know what articulate means.
Of course, it's a big word. I'm not gonna.
Exactly. So you can't tell me.
Oh,
you can't tell me that because I use the word articulate that.
Well. you've had a snappy comeback for everything else I said. So why
Snappy
is this
comeback
any
doesn't
different?
mean anything.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Like you
Where's that in the rule book?
You talked about the stuff with cops. You talk about all this brutality with cops, and then I bring up a point that makes sense.
What point?
The point is how am I supposed to sympathize with somebody when I haven't had it done to me? I can't sympathize with somebody if I haven't done to myself. It doesn't matter how many videos you show me. There's some circumstance that I'm not seeing.
So can you?
And a video's not gonna.
Germany? And what happened to the fucking 6 million Jews? Can you sympathize with that? You weren't
That
there,
I can
you didn't see that.
And I will never understand because I wasn't there.
So you were just about to tell me that you sympathize with that, and now when you realize that I'm right again, you retract
I wasn't about to say. I wasn't about to say anything.
Oh, really?
Wasn't about to say. Wasn't about to.
Words already
wasn't
came
about
out of your mouth.
Wasn't. I didn't
The
say
words
anything.
already came out of your mouth.
No.
You were like,
no,
yeah, I sympathize with that, and then you realized what you said, and you're like, no, I don't.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I can't sympathize.
Yeah, you changed it. You changed it back so that way I didn't have a point.
You still don't have a point. I can't sympathize. I can't sympathize with them.
If you can sympathize with Nazi Germany and you weren't there, you can sympathize with people from watching a video.
How can I sympathize with something that's never happened to me? Do I feel
the Holocaust didn't happen to you?
The fact that it happened
didn't happen to you, but you
will
can
you let me
sympathize
finish?
with it.
Yes, something happened to them. Yes, but I'll never understand.
What do you mean you'll never understand?
I'll never understand what they're going through.
That doesn't mean you can't sympathize with them. See, now you're trying to make it to where I'll never understand what they're going through instead of sympathizing with them. Which was the argument that you were trying to fucking pin on me in the first place.
Okay, I'll admit it. I was wrong. Jesus. I sympathize with them, but I will never understand because I didn't go through what they went through.
That makes a little more sense.
That's what I tried to say, but I was mixing up my words and it didn't come out right.
And now we got it to come out.
Sometimes I mix up my words and say shit that it's hard to say, but I can't say it because I mix up my words. I don't even know what that word means. Use something that I know.
Articulate means to be able to put it into words that other people can understand.
Okay, well, why didn't you say that in the first place? That makes more sense.
Because you
I can't
ask what articulate means until this moment.
Oh, well, that makes sense. But like, I sympathize with people, but I'll never understand what people go through because I wasn't there to experience it. Let's put it that way.
That makes a little more sense. You know, that seems a little less heartless.
Like if I watch a video, do I sympathize with them? Yes. But until it happens to me, I'll never understand. That makes sense.
But you can actually understand because what's happening is injustice. And until injustice stops,
Well,
we're back to square one.
That's, like I said, that's not going to happen unless you, me, or somebody makes the change.
Exactly. Like I said, we're back to square one.
I just, I don't know.
Just really, like I said, man, I don't want anybody I care about to think about any reason other than said so. I don't want nobody to fucking be a slave. I don't want nobody to fucking be a fucking indoctrinated fucking zombie. I want people to think for themselves and, you know, take a stand against what's actually, you know, right and fair for everyone, not just themselves. And I have to fucking admit that I fucking struggle with that too. It's fucking hard not to be selfish.
You know what really bothers me? Not just with you, not just with Chris, but everybody. When people say that they're smart, I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't sound mean. Chris says that he's smart, but the way he talks to me makes me feel dumb. That makes sense?
I mean, it could make you feel dumb, but
and the way and the things he and the things
so that you can fucking wanna be
and the thing that makes me, he doesn't know how to explain things very well. He explains it, but it doesn't make sense to me. And then you try to get him to explain it to me, it just makes it more complicated. And like, I need things explained, simplified, like stupid simplified, and he doesn't do that. And that's why when you can't. That's why when.
Well, he probably does, but you probably just need to tell him, like, flat out. How am I lost, dude? Like, how the fuck am I lost?
But like,
I've been running around fucking circles for fucking like almost 20 minutes.
But when we got out of that heated discussion the other day, you messaged me on Facebook. You made me understand. You came at me at a different way. And made me understand what he was saying, and dumbed it down for me to where I could understand.
I know. I'm still kind of mad at you about that.
I will take back some of the stuff I said, because some of the stuff didn't make sense. Like, didn't make sense at all.
That's cool. But he's kind of expecting an apology.
And I was going to apologize to him when I got on.
Grading.
You guys were in a
I better tread
You guys were
softly.
in a discussion, and I didn't want to interrupt the discussion.
We'll do it.
Some of the stuff I said didn't.
Am I lost, dude?
Some of the things I said was retarded. I'll admit it. It was retarded. But like I said, sometimes I explain stuff and it comes out wrong, and I don't know how to. I'll use your word. I don't know how to articulate it right, and it just comes out all wrong.
So close.
But you understood it after we got off the conversation and messaged me on Facebook.
Yeah, because we're pretty much the same wavelength. We're just a little bit different. That's why we always got along when we were kids.
But you're smarter than me when it comes to book smarts and well.
Not even, bro. Like I'm not even.
No,
book smart.
No, you come across as smarter than me in book smarts because you know about history and cops and
I just got a lot of life experience. Like, you can't even put me in the book smart category because, bro, when it comes to book smarts, I'm fucking retarded, bro.
But
like, I got a lot of life experience and shit that's happened to me, and like I know how to help other people because it's always been hard for me. And when I finally fucking figured it out, you know, I was like, bro, like, there's gotta be a way I can help others.
I'm gonna say it, and I don't want you to get mad. Are you saying I don't have life experience?
No, I'm not saying that, no. I'm just saying that I have a lot of life experience. That's why I am here smart.
Chris explains stuff to me, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't understand at all. Like,
and he does that to me too. Like sometimes he'll fucking say some shit at me, and I just gotta go. Okay, that's cool. I'm trying to figure it out.
like, and then when he trolls, like, I'm like, okay, well, is he serious? Is he not serious? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, I swear to God, if that's all I had to do this whole fucking time, I would be so pissed.
Like, that's the thing I don't understand.
Fucking damn it, that was all I had to do.
And speak thyself if thou be there.
That's the only thing I don't understand, Chris. When he trolls, I don't know whether he's serious or when he's not, and that's why he says "God damn it" to me a lot. And I'm all like,
90% of the time he's trolling, bro.
I don't know that. I don't know when he's serious and when he's not, because when somebody trolls somebody, you can normally tell by the bass in their voice, or you know they have a smile on their face when they're saying it. With him, I can't tell if he's smiling, if he's
really good at it.
And that's the thing that pisses me off the most. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Kill them! Kill them all!
Like, how does that make sense to me?
Always right.
It makes you feel like a toothless Elkie. Yes, I use that word. I love the Chris to death, and he's a good friend. Well, not really a friend because I've only hung out with him once. So like, I don't. The thing that gets me, the thing that bugs me, and I'll tell him this because I'll tell you this. When I said friendship is a two-way street, and he said no, it's not. I believe it is. Well, he said because I make the money I do, I should always come here, always go see you guys and make the effort.
Well,
and you guys.
Sorry. You gotta check your privilege, dude. You gotta realize that, like, regardless of what you got going on, you have it way better than all of us.
I know that.
You have it way better than all of us, and it is not as hard for you to fucking...
Okay, let me finish. I get what you're saying. Is empathy the right word I'm looking for?
I am your shadow!
I think empathy is the word I'm looking for? Or sympathize? But like, I sympathize with you. I got it better than you guys. I have more time than you guys. I make more money than you guys. There should be no reason for me to not come and see you guys as much. But it's not fair to say that I should be putting in all the effort. No, I'm not saying you have to, hold on. Let me finish. It's not fair that I have to put in all the effort, cuz like that's not fair. Why is it because I have all the time and all the money in the world that I should come to see you? I'm not saying you should come see me all the time. I'm not saying you should come see me all the time, but at least make some effort to come see me. Maybe I should come see you guys more often than I am now. But it doesn't take away that you should make some kind of effort to come see me, whether you're tired or not. Because if you're a friend, if you're a true friend, you'll make the effort and make the time.
Who passes there?
Like I told you before, what are we gonna do?
Is the builder's piece now?
Probably the same thing we're doing now.
Why is it so important?
But the thing is, when I go to somebody's house, I don't want to just go there and sit there. I want to go out and do something, go somewhere, do something with other people, or with you, or do something with you as a friend, not just sit in the house and watch dumbass. Well, the things he watch, I don't like, but I don't want to sit at his house and watch stupid shows that aren't funny to me. And like talk about shit that makes no sense to me at all. I want to go out and do things.
Where the fuck is all
That's why I don't go to anybody's houses, because all the friends I did have, that's all we did. When I was in high school, we did the same shit every day. I went over to his house. Went over to his house. We sat in his basement and talked about shit. Didn't do anything. When all I wanted to do was go out.
Be disappointed. Good thing you're dying, Cuddy.
Even if it is walk around the park
for stiffing me
or
again.
go to the shop or whatever. Do something. Don't just sit in the house.
I owe you. So
it's not just you guys.
Felix went out to the hall.
What happened to me in the past.
Down the bone hole.
I just don't want to sit in the house.
Notes.
But I sympathize where you guys are coming from. You guys work all the time.
Box. Loot collection, more like.
You guys work.
Officers'
I get it. You guys work. You guys.
Once you're up there,
you guys just want to come home and relax.
In passage.
You guys want to relax from a hard day's work, stuff like that. But make some effort. As hard as it may be, make some effort. I love you guys to death, but like, sometimes that bugs me right there. Like, you're saying I should make all the effort.
Nobody's saying you should make all the effort.
That's what Chris.
Nobody's saying anybody has to make any effort at all. Just don't call us lazy.
How is that not lazy?
There you go.
I'm not trying to start an argument or get you mad, but how is that not lazy? When other people work 40 hours a day, do the same thing you guys are doing, but still find time to do stuff they love and still find stuff to do.
Because who says you have to live your life that way?
Who says you don't?
Who says that's the only way to not be lazy? Why do you have to be like other people to not be lazy?
I'm not saying I am like other people.
No, we're not talking about you. We're talking about everybody in general. Like, why do people have to fucking, do what everybody else is doing just to fucking,
I'm not saying they do.
Then what's the issue? Why are we lazy?
Because you guys.
Because we didn't do what other people do. Because that's not the way we want to live our life.
So you want to live your life as a hermit and not do anything. That's how you want to live.
Now you're oversimplifying.
No, I'm not. You're saying you don't want to do what other people are doing, so you want to be a hermit. Because you don't go anywhere, you don't talk to anybody, you sit in your house and play video games.
I don't want to have the pressure of fucking,
No one's pressuring you. I'm not pressuring you. I'm not going to pressure you to do anything you don't want to do.
Yeah, but then you're just going to label me lazy.
Because you are.
And you're not because...
I get out and do stuff. I meet people. That's what a normal society person does. He doesn't sit in his house.
There's that fucking word normal. All right, there is no central finite point in the universe that says this is normal. Normal is as normal does.
Exactly.
Normal for me is what I'm doing right now. Okay?
Sitting at home doing nothing, living like a hermit.
I'm not lazy. I'm not lazy because I work fucking really hard when I fucking go out and do my job and shit. Okay? You can't call me lazy just because I don't want to do fucking what everybody else is doing. Right there, you're trying to make me compete so that I'm not a thing to you.
Did you not ask me the other day to look up the word lazy? And I did, and it's the lack of energy, right? That's exactly what you're doing. You're doing as much as possible to not avert any energy towards anything. That's what lazy means. It doesn't take much energy to look at a screen to play video games.
No, it doesn't.
And that is the first definition of lazy.
It really does. Because fucking I would love to see you fucking get some of the fucking plays that I made. And I would love to see you fucking make some of the videos that I made. And get the same kind of gameplay quality that I can put out.
But yet you play COD and get angry, saying...
Yeah, I do, because I'm
Why do you care if you're dog shit or not? Who cares? Play the game, have fun, who cares? And that's the thing that bothers me with you. Now I'll change the subject because there's no point of trying to broach the subject. But when you play COD, you're so hard on yourself. You're so hell-bent on trying to be the best. No, let me rephrase that. You try to do the best you can and think that you need to be the best, that there's no point of having fun if you're going to beat yourself up about it. like, unless you're playing in a tournament, or you're a top Twitch streamer, or you're famous, there's no point in getting mad at a video game. Play the best you can, do the best you can, be happy about it, and move on.
Well, it's not fun to me when
It's
I play a lot.
I play a lot too, but I don't beat myself out about it. It's just a video game.
It's not fun to me when I play a lot and I'm still not getting any better. Yeah, I can make a fucking play every now and then, but so can the entire world.
Like, I do agree with you, aim assist. Aim assist should be in their own fucking lobby because it's easy mode for them. Like, it takes no skill to flick the joystick and automatically on your head. That's unfair. I agree with you there. I'll always agree with you there. But just because you're not as good as everybody else doesn't mean anything. I play a lot too. I play COD, but I like playing building games because for me they're fun. I play COD, yes, I have fun on COD, but I get mad at COD. Not like you, I don't beat myself up over it, but like, I learned a long time ago that it's just a video game. Like, there's no reason to get mad at you. There's no reason to get mad at it because it can't get mad at you. It has no emotion. It's an inanimate object. There's no reason for you to get mad at it. No matter how good you are, no matter how stuck you are, no matter how much you try to get better, it's still a video game. It can't hurt you. And I sympathize with you because I've been through what you go through. I used to think that I had to be. I played as much as I played any video game, not just shooting video games, any video games. And I thought, well, I've been playing for so long, why do I still suck? Why am I not doing as good as everybody else? Like, I understand and sympathize you with there. But then I got to the point in my life where I said, it's just a video game. Who cares if somebody's better than you? Who cares if I die in this amount of time? Who cares if whatever the case may be, when it comes down to the end of the day, it's just a video game.
All right, old man. Let's get you out of here and me my money.
Afraid you're gonna be disappointed.
Good thing you're dying, Cuddy, or I'd have to kill you for stiffing me. Again.
And it doesn't help that you're sitting on the ground.
But I owe you, so... Felix went after Horn Quintus down the Bonehorde. Left me his notes. The Hammers got him, put him in their evidence box. Loot collection, more like. Upstairs. Officers' quarters. Once you're up there, hidden passage. If damp hadn't rotted my lungs.
Still in Christ's Cleft? I thought you got out of the jail.
Yeah, I brought Basil up.
Oh, so you're supposed to
talk? Yeah, I already have Felix's notes too, so...
So you had to talk to somebody before releasing him?
No, I had to talk to somebody before releasing him.
Oh, and you didn't do that? Oh. So now you're playing the level all over again? What's the difference between Thief Gold and Thief 2?
Who is that there? Speak thyself.
I never understood the difference.
Hiding shall not save thee.
Different levels? Different objectives? So, more missions?
Stand forth. Halt, thief! I see thee. Thou shalt not escape.
More missions.
Places of different layouts, different treasure locations. It's just an all-around better game than the original. Thief Gold is like the older version too. I should say Thief Gold is pretty much just a finished Thief.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. The way you're explaining it to me was like, what?
Well, because technically it was released as like an expansion. But
So there was Thief 1 and then Thief Gold was the expansion.
Thief Gold pretty much like expanded on Thief 1. And, you know, made it a little different and a little more.
Okay.
But like it's still pretty much the same game, same storyline, all that shit.
Oh, okay.
It's just there's different treasure locations with the missions that are coming up with the talismans. The talismans that they got split into 4 talismans. So first game you go in Thief, regular, you go in fucking
Point 2.
find 2 talismans. Thief Gold, you have to do all 4. I think
Then is Thief 2 Shadows a completely different game?
Thief 2.
Totally different game. Is it the same storyline? Is it a continuation of the first one?
Continuation of the first one is any problem. But, you know, still the same great fucking
I have to say I haven't found
and it's continuation of the same city, and you know they tried to, you know, expand on the places that Garrett took out. Then Thief, the Dark Project, this is the newest one. That is pretty much just encompassing like the entire continent of where he lives.
I have Thief Gold, Thief Deadly Shadows, and Thief 2. Those are the ones that I bought all. I also have. Huh? No, I had it minimized. But like, the new I don't think anybody has come up with a better thieving game. If that's the word I was looking for. There's no game like Thief. That's what I meant.
That's the phrase you're looking for.
That's the
I
phrase
was
I'm
pissed at
looking for.
Cuddy
There's
for
no
a
other
good
game
while
like
after the prison debacle.
Which is fucking
But hey,
awesome.
you can't blame him for what the Hammers did to him. So I decided to go after that horn Felix
They need to
talked about.
update
Not like I had a
all
whole
three
lot
of
of choice,
the older
really. The rent is due. My landlord's even tougher than
That
the
would be
Hammers.
fucking awesome.
The map's pretty specific about where the entrance is. Too bad it's not as clear about where the horn is.
Otherwise, we come
Felix did some scrounging before he left, and his notes say the horn is in the tomb of some nobles, the Quintus family. Guess I'll just have to explore. Felix, always helpful, also said that the catacombs are supposed to be haunted.
Like you do?
I think I'll go make some inquiries about where a heretic like
them?
me can get some holy water. Always go prepared.
I didn't follow the storyline like you do, but I did enjoy all of them. Like, all of them were great. They're... Like, all of them were... At the time, the graphics were groundbreaking and the game was beautiful.
Dude,
still is now. Still is now.
Bro, it still can hold a small candle. You know, simply because of the gameplay. It has held its ground for fucking years. Dude, here I am in 2024 still playing Thief Gold because I want to play it.
I have so much. Like, I tried to play some other thieving games. Like, if that's the word.
There's no game.
Yeah, I tried to play other thieving games, but they never compared to fucking Thief. Like, no doubt about it. I hope they make either do a rework of the old Thief games, or make a continuation of the new Thief game. Don't know how that'd be possible, but make a continuation of the newest Thief game.
It's a long way down.
Could you imagine if they made a Thief fucking VR game? like, I know. I wish that was the thing, because that'd be fucking awesome. Just to unlock, just to pick lock doors and put out candles. And, it'd be a whole thing. It'd be a whole thing. When did the new Thief come out?
Gotta be like 2012 or some shit.
2014, I think. No. When was this? May 16th of 2017, production company denies Thief sequel in development. That, oh, I love that game, Thief. Like,
and the first copy I bought was actually I was living with my dad.
well, you're living with your dad now.
I went to that's pretty cool. I went to a Best Buy. In a box set. I think it was actually a 2-pack. It was Thief 1 and 2. And I played the first one. So, I spent a lot of time playing. That was like in 2004. But the very first time I played Alliance.
I don't remember where the first time I played Thief was, but I remember playing it.
Yeah, that was the first time I played Thief, and I actually got pretty far. Like, I think I got like 3 levels in before I was just like, oh my god, bro, this game is just insane.
I think the first time I played Thief is when it came to PC.
It's always been PC.
I know, but I think the first time I played Thief is when we first got our first PC at our house. I think it's the first time I've played it. I've been playing video games like forever. Since I could afford my very first video game, or I asked my parents to buy me one. That's how long I've been playing video games. Like, I don't know when you started playing, but I think I've been playing longer than you.
Until I was 12. That's when I stole enough money to fucking get a Game Boy Advanced and Pokemon Red.
Oh, I remember playing the shit out of Pokemon Red.
Bro, I ran that game into the fucking ground.
You know what game that I enjoy playing that I can play now on my Hyperspin? Zelda Oracle and Seasons. That game is so much fun.
Bro, I love Oracle and Seasons and Oracle.
Yeah, like.
They're both really good. The thing that sucks though is like you'll never be able to 100%. Got it too.
Yeah, I know, because you needed the other person to.
Yeah, you need somebody to trade you the other rings.
Like. I like all
level sword and shit. That's the only way you can 100% it.
I liked all the Zelda games, they were all on console, not on. They were.
Game has always been amazing.
I like the Spirit Tracks one. I don't know why. The Spirit Tracks one was fun.
I was in some really fucking rough times when the Spirit Tracks came out. I couldn't even afford it.
Like the one I remember playing the shit out of is Link's Awakening, the one with the blue sword on the front. I remember playing this. I played the shit out of that game.
Link's Awakening DX was my favorite.
Mine was the one on the NES.
Yeah. Are you talking about?
That's the.
Oh, the NES. You're talking about Adventure of Link if it's an NES.
That's okay. I knew it was a Link, but I don't remember.
And then Zelda, which was the first one, and then the Adventure of Link, which was Zelda 2, technically.
Yeah, that's the one I played. Played the shit out of that one.
And then after that, the next big one was Zelda Link's Awakening, and then later
The remake of that
DX, where they added a whole other dungeon that had like a special suit that you could choose, like either the red suit or the blue suit, defense or power. And then after that, it was the 32-bit, the 16-bit on Super NES, which was Link's A Link to the Past. And then after Link to the Past, then it was Link's Awakening DX, and then Ocarina of Time. And then from Ocarina of Time, it was Majora's Mask. And then after that, I don't remember, because Zelda kind of like exploded after that.
There's Zelda 2, Adventure of Link. And then there was A Link to the Past and Four Swords. There's Breath of the Wild. There's Four Swords.
I love Breath of the Wild. I didn't really get to play Four Swords much.
And then there was the newest, the one that came out on the Switch, Link's Awakening on the Switch. Then there was Majora's Mask. And the Oracle of Ages. These aren't in order, but Oracle of Seasons, Phantom's Hourglass, Skyward Sword, Spears Tracks, The Minish Cap, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and then there's one made in Japan called the Hyrule Fantasy. These are all the ones I can. These are all the ones that I can actually play on my Hyperspin drive. I can't remember which one it was. It was either Minish Cap or Four Swords. That in order to, you had to have 4 other people. Yes, you had to have 4 other people to do certain missions, so there was no way you were going to 100% it if you didn't have 4 people. There's also Ocarina of Time, the Master Quest.
Yeah, I actually have that.
Tunes with piped-in music.
I have that one too.
You're talking. I have an original GameCube copy and a GameCube. I think
Link's Awakening DX, that was on what?
Link's Awakening DX was Game Boy Color.
I think Link's Awakening was Switch, because they made it.
Link's Awakening was the original for Game Boy, for Fat Bastard Game Boy.
I don't know. I don't know if this is Game Boy or.
Link's Awakening is Game Boy. Link's Awakening DX is Game Boy Color, but they're the same game.
But they also made a Link's Awakening on the Switch.
That's the brand new remake.
Yeah, but the one I'm looking at, I don't know, because these are for all the systems, but it doesn't say which system it's for. It just says Link's Awakening. It doesn't say whether it's for Game Boy. It doesn't say whether it's for Game Boy or Switch or whatever. It just says Link's Awakening. Well, let's start it up. Let's see which one it is. Oh, it's for the Game Boy.
Probably gonna crash here in a bit. Play like a league or two. I just probably can't fucking play Warzone anymore because it fucking just makes me angry, dude. I can't help it. I see all these fucking crazy plays and it's like, bro, that doesn't even happen to me sometimes. Like, I don't know where everybody's getting all these fucking great plays. And it's like, dude, the vast majority of my fights have been, like, I've killed one dude, and then his fucking teammates just gang the fuck up on me. And that's if I'm able to even kill the one dude without him fucking just nuking me. And then the rest of the time, oh, I saw you from a weird corner, you shot in the back. Oh, I dip behind the corner and then reach out, and then you're fucking dead. Like...
It's just a game.
It's just a game.
It is. It's an inanimate inanimate object that can't hurt you. There's no reason to get mad at it.
I'm not mad at the game. I'm mad at me for being
There's
so fucking shit.
there's no reason to be mad at yourself. Like,
Yeah,
it's
there
just a
is,
game.
because that's all I do, and I don't get better. So I've literally just been sitting here wasting my life, like everybody says. So
Just because you're not good doesn't mean you're a loser. Well, that's a harsh word. Just because you don't play good, or just because you hold a high expectation of yourself, doesn't mean you're not good. Like, I play COD all the time, and sometimes I die. I die the same way you die. I die in half a second, or die from somebody from a corner I didn't see, or slide around the corner, or jumpy jump, or some bullshit. But I don't let it bother me. I just move on. I move on and try to work on it. Try to work on getting better. Trying to work on seeing those corners. Try to work on my sliding technique. Try to work on my jumping technique. Like, I try to improve myself. I will not use aim assist though. Will not, because in the latest well, I don't know if they enforced it, but in the latest patch, Activision said that if they catch anybody on PC using a controller using aim assist, they'll can't remember the exact wording, if they said they'd be banned or kicked out of the server. One of those two.
Shitty, quit eating my mail. You're eating my mail and barfing.
But I will not use aim assist. But like, I suck too. I'm not gonna lie, I suck. And yes, do I win? Yes. But I lose too. Losing is part of the game.
Nothing but the finest.
Yeah, but not that many times in a row.
Well then, I don't know what to tell you. And I'll say it again, it doesn't help that you sit on the floor. But I understand your situation. You don't have any room to put anything else but what you got in your living room. So I sympathize with you there. I know your situation. I've seen your situation. You don't have the room to put a table or something to set up. So you have to work with what you have in front of you. But I tell you, if you do eventually get up on a table, and put your screens on your table, and play on a table with obviously you play keyboard and mouse, but if you put your shit on a table, you will see yourself get better. I promise you. Because we all had to start somewhere with a PC. And I remember us playing at my apartment on the floor. We didn't play COD, we played fucking League, but we all started somewhere with a PC, whether it was on the floor or on a table. I'm just so lucky enough that I don't know where Chris's computer is either, so because he says he has an office or has a computer, but I don't know where it is. They have Pong! Let's see if this actually works. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, Pong, but couldn't get it to work. I didn't know Batman had so many games. You have Adventures of Batman around him, Arkham Origins, Blackgate, Dark Tomorrow, Gotham City Racer, Gotham Knight, Adventures of the Joker, Adventures of the Joker, Rise of Sin Zhao, Brave and the Bold, Vengeance, Batman Begins, Batman Beyond, Batman Forever, Lego Batman. I have a lot of Batmans. I also have all the Mega Man games.
Yeah, I got myself a Mega Man X collection on the Switch.
I have all the Mega Mans on my hard drive. I think.
I just have all the Mega Man X's. I don't have like the original version.
I have all the Final Fantasies on this hard drive too.
But all the Mega Man X's are still like fucking 10 games.
I have the Mega Man Legacy collections. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have you ever heard of Metal Slug?
Yes, I love Metal Slug.
How is it? Because I heard it was good, but like, I don't know.
Dude, you remember that fucking shooting game that used to be in the Walmart at fucking McGuanago?
Area 51?
No, that side-scrolling shooting game. Like, it was by Neo Geo. It was in the same cabinet as Samurai Showdown.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah,
it was so long ago. I probably do, but I'd have to see a picture of it too.
It's the same game. Like, it's a really good game. It's a really good arcade game. Like, it was kind of like a anime Contra.
Oh, I liked Contra. Contra was fun. I didn't know Need for Speed made so many games. Man, Need for Speed has so many games. Carbon, High Stakes, Hot Pursuit, Most Wanted, Nitro.
Underground was the only one worth anything.
What was?
Underground. And Underground 2, actually.
Yeah. I have Underground 2. My favorite still will always be Nintendo 64's GoldenEye 007. They'll still be my favorite.
If I'm gonna go Nintendo 64, I would have to say the Star Wars game, followed by the Zelda very closely. It's actually no, the Zelda is first, and then the Star Wars is very close second. Probably Banjo-Tooie third. But Banjo-Tooie, I don't care about Banjo-Tooie.
Banjo-Tooie is pretty good.
Banjo-Tooie is amazing.
But like, they have this system called Nintendo Prototypes with a bunch of games on it. Nintendo Satellite View, Nintendo Super Famicom, Nintendo Super Game Boy. Nintendo Wii U Light Gun games.
Die, Timo.
Enemy double kill.
Pokemon Blue version, Crystal version, Diamond version, Emerald version, Fire Red version, Gold version, Heart Gold version, Leaf Green version, Pearl version, Platinum version, Red version, Ruby version, Sapphire version, Silver version.
Yeah,
Gold,
dude, after fucking gold and silver, I was like, come on, guys, it's enough.
White version 2, Yellow version, Ruby and Sapphire, Pokemon Channel, Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Dash, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Blue Rescue, Explorers, Explorers of Darkness, Explorers of the Sky, Explorers of Time.
Fucking Pokemon's all worried about Power World. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Nobody's gonna stop playing Pokemon, dude. After how many people bought all of those fucking games, dude? Because you know there's some motherfucker out there who's got every single one of those as hard copy with the original art.
Yes. I wasn't done. Ruby and Sapphire, Pinball, Puzzle Challenge, Puzzle League, Pokemon Ranger, Guardian Signs, Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Elmia, Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Stadium 2, Pokemon Trading Cards Game, Pokemon Trazy, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Pokepark 2, Wonders Beyond, and Pokepark Wii Pikachu's Adventure. Those are all the Pokemon. So the fact that Pokemon thinks that Power World is gonna steal anything is crazy. I stopped after Blue version. I stopped playing after the Blue version, or the Red version. One of those two. Sega CD, Sega Classic, Sega Dreamcast. There's a lot of Segas, you know that? Yeah. There's a lot of different versions of Segas.
That was the problem with Sega too. Like they stretched them out way too thin, way too often.
Well, they
kept making new consoles, and then everybody had to keep getting new shit. You know, it was expensive to fucking try to buy a Sega Saturn and a Sega CD and a Sega 32X and a fucking
These are all the Segas that I have on my hard drive. Sega 32X, Sega CD, Sega Classic, Sega Dreamcast, Sega G80 Raster, Sega G80 Vector, Sega Game Gear, Sega Genesis Migi, Sega Hikaru, Sega KYUGO, Sega Mark III, Sega Master System, Sega Mega Drive, Sega Mega Drive Japan, Sega Mega Play, Sega Model 1, 2, 3, Sega Naomi 2, Sega Naomi Gun Games. There's a lot of Segas. Ugh, too many. The only one I had was, the only ones I had were Sega CD, Sega Dreamcast, and the original Sega Genesis. The only ones I had. They made a PlayStation Mini? Really? Sony PlayStation came out with a lot of PlayStations too.
An enemy has been slain.
Super Mario Collection? How many Super Marios were there? Jesus. Oh, there's a lot of more Super Marios. Super Nintendo. I remember playing Animaniacs on the Super Nintendo. Or Battletoads. Battletoads and Double Dragon.
Battletoads is still one of the #1 hardest games of the world.
I know. I have it on I have it on here. And I went back and played it, and I'm all like, oh my god. Especially the one.
Still fucking hard, dude.
Especially the one where you're on a platform and you're moving down a monster's tummy or something like that, and you gotta avoid the spikes on the side and kill the monsters with the platform and then the screen starts moving faster and you gotta wave back and forth like that shit was hard. Or the one where you're on the speeder and you gotta jump over shit. That game was fucking hard too. A lot of these fucking systems I've never even heard of. A Tato X system? What the fuck is that? How many TMTs are there? Oh. Wrestling collection. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I will play wrestling games all the time. You remember Excite Bike?
Yes.
Excite Bike was the fucking fun ass game. I know it was just you going around on a motorcycle just around in circles, but like. Well, what was the one with the monster trucks? It was one with the racing
Madness, I believe. That was one of Blizzard's first games, actually.
No, it's the one with the racing truck, not monster truck.
Yeah, I think that was Monster Truck Madness, and that was one of Blizzard's first games.
That was a fun one too.
That got released about the same time as Lost Vikings.
Oh, Lost Viking is so good. Lost Vikings, what was that on?
Game, dude. That was a Super Nintendo first, and that was definitely one of Blizzard's first games. And I think from there, that's when they branched out into Warcraft.
There was Lost Vikings 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. Man, this whole team is really good, dude. We shitted on them like hard, bro.
I wonder if I can play Lost Vikings. No, that was a puzzle game because you had to use each guy differently. Yeah, like
they all had their own purpose.
And some of those puzzles were hard, man. I got like to the 4th level and went, what the fuck kind of puzzles are these? Like, what the fuck? You can buy Lost Vikings 1 and 2 off Blizzard if you go to their website. It's for free.
You can probably get it for free.
You can off the Blizzard website.
They're not selling that anymore.
Yeah, they are. I just saw it the other day. There's like that and 2 or 3 other games.
I beat Elden Ring. It's so easy. My brother in Christ, you literally cried during Crucible Night Duo. Yeah, Crucible Night Duo was really hard in the fucking Kelmer Hero's grave, bro. That shit is fucking... Dude, I don't give a fuck how you beat Elden Ring. If you beat Elden Ring, you're fucking good shit, dude. You're a really good gamer.
Well, I beat Elden Ring, but it took me forever.
How many builds did you complete?
I only did one because I only wanted to do it.
Did you 100% it?
Yes.
There's no way.
I died a bunch of times doing it, but I did it. It was the blood build. Yes, the blood build.
What what system did you buy? What did you get it on Steam?
Yes.
I want to see your achievement.
I beat it with the blood build.
I want to see your achievement. I want you to screenshot me a fucking... the achievement that says you 100%ed it. Because
did you 100% it?
What I had, yes, I do, and I can prove it.
I know, you showed me.
Yeah.
You showed me. I've seen all your achievements, so I know you did it. Like, that shit is hard.
Dude, you know what I had to do that? I had to fucking take
I don't.
I had to take a build, and I had to fucking follow its Shattered's guide. all fucking 9 of his guides that are a half an hour long. And
Okay.
like, I went through all the shit that he fucking told me to do, picked up all the items that he told me to pick up, and then I finally got it. And even then I didn't get it because I still had to do the Frenzied Flame ending.
What's the Frenzy Flame ending?
That's where you have to go down into the Lindell Catacombs, take off all your gear, open the door to the three fingers, and accept the mark of the Frenzied Flame. And then Melania will disavow you, and then she wants nothing more to do with you. You sacrifice yourself to the urgery, and then you beat the game. You kill Radagon and the Elden Lord, or the Elden God, and then you pretty much just burn the world in flame.
Yeah, like.
So
I didn't. The only thing I followed was the guide. I don't remember from who. It was a blood.
You had to. There's 3 different endings that you had to get, and if you only beat it once, then
I only beat it once.
You didn't get the other 2 endings.
No, then I didn't 100% it because I only did the one ending.
Because there's actually, I think there's 5 endings. But the only 3 that matter are, because I didn't have to do the Dog Eaters ending either. I did the ending of the Stars ending, which is completing Ranni's quest. And then there is the standard ending, which is just doing whatever you want and beating it that way. And then there's the Frenzied Flame ending, where you accept the Frenzied Flame and then beat the game. So
I did the rainy one. That I know. I did the normal and then the rainy. I didn't do the
Frenzied Flame.
Yeah, I didn't do that one.
Frenzied Flame is really hard to do because just getting down there to get the Frenzied Flame sucks.
Oh no, I didn't get all achievements.
Also,
but
you still have to beat the Dragon Placidusax. He is in the Crumbling Farm of Mizuna. He's a hidden boss.
Like, I tried to 100% it, but like, I have all the time. I just don't want to do it. Like,
it's a daunting game, bro.
Like, it was fun, but like,
that's why I don't just like doing one build, bro. Cause like, yeah, you can beat it with that one build, but like that's like limiting yourself to, only so many hours of gameplay.
Like, I love Elden Ring, but like, for me it's just too much. Like, trying to go do a different build and having to go get the stuff for the build, and
that's the exciting part, bro.
Not for me. To me that shit is it. For me, it's too much. I'm not saying it's not fun for you, but for me, it's just too much.
That's the fucking exciting part.
For you, it is. For me, it's just too much. Like, you know me, I can't do one thing for too long. Hence why I play one or two games of COD and then I'm done. Like, I can't. My mind isn't. I wouldn't say quit. My mind isn't there to focus on one thing. Like, I can't do it. I've tried, believe me, I've tried, but like, I can't do it. And it's fine if you and other people want to do it, but not me.
I think you can do it.
Because as you know, I have all the time in the world, but like,
I think you can do it.
The only game I can sit for hours and play are building games, because I don't have to really follow a storyline. I don't really have to follow a guide. I don't really have to follow anything. I can just build any way I want to and just play it for fun and not worry about other people coming destroying my base or somebody, doing something to hurt it. I can just sit there and build. That's why I like building games. I kind of wish I could organize on Steam, organize my Steam collection and organize them from like shooting games or building games or organize them by subcategory. I wish you could do that, but you can't. I have so many building games on my computer that I haven't even played. How many soundtracks do I have? I have 14 soundtracks. You know that? I have Cyberpunk's fucking soundtrack. It was a good group by collection.
I just wish I had the fucking space in my hard drive to fucking put it on and try to fucking play it again. Because it's a good game, it's just... I have to figure out how to make it run nice on my PC.
Oh, you can categorize them. Okay. You can create a... Let's do manage... Add to new collection. I don't know if Age of Conan would be a building game. Fuck is Aliens?
Where'd you go?
Chris went somewhere. Chris left the channel.
It's about time.
I'm gonna select.
I don't even know I'm fucking with these guys. Oh, pushovers, and I can fucking wreck them in one hit. It's like just to cover all the shit in Lindell alone takes like 5 hours, dude. to talk to all the people, to do all the quests, to get all the bosses, to explore all the catacombs. The thing is like with exploring catacombs though, like once you get your fucking spirit bell summons, the one that you want maxed out, there really is no reason to go down in the catacombs anymore. And then same thing with your weapons, once you get your weapons maxed out and you have your build, like there's very little that you can go like search for that'll not detrimentally like change your build. The hell was I doing? Have some time.
Fallout is kind of a building game, wouldn't you think? Yeah, I don't know if I would consider Fallout a building game.
Kind of. Would
you go and do that? Some clod. You will just thank you. I was pushed and I ended up. Oh, when they even say this is all I hope. Or
thanks for the mushroom, buddy.
Then I.
I got
Nah. I didn't even potion, dude.
Oh, Lego builders.
That was actually a pretty nice fight. I didn't even potion. It was pretty rough, but I also had fucking 3 ads that I had to take care of. And that I used to steal life so that I didn't have to potion. Because, like, bro, there are a very, select few people who can fucking play this game with, like, no upgrades and just fucking wreck the game. No hit builds and shit. And they love to diminish the fact that, people play the game the way they want to. It's like, bro, what? If all these extra buffs and fucking magic are here, why are we allowed to use them if we're not supposed to? Fucking elitists really get on my fucking nerves, dude. I'm pretty proud of the fact that I fucking 100% of this game. Like, nobody can take that from me.
That's cool.
I fucking love this game, dude. It's so good. I'm still fucking having just a blast with my sword and shield build. Like, I've been waiting to build, like, an actual sword and shield build for, like, ever, dude.
I have 110 building games alone. Like 11, 12, 13. 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I have 121 building games alone.
Bro, I shit on that over jail, bro.
I have 14 soundtracks, which is cool.
That's awesome.
What would I consider? I could say adventure games. I could make a category for adventure games.
For what?
Because you can make subcategories.
For what?
Which, I don't know. I just wanted to see how many building games I have.
That's a lot of fucking building games, guys.
I know, and I haven't played half. Well, I haven't played half of them.
Why?
I don't know. Some of them get really in depth and make me think, and I'm like, I don't want to think right now. I just want to build mindlessly. I don't want to think.
Just because you knocked me off my horse, I'm gonna kill every single one of you. Starting with you. You're gonna fucking give me my life back.
I think I'm going to play. I don't want to play. Forest isn't. Forest is pretty good. Betas.
This dude don't want that. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to my post. I was angry. I murdered them.
I have. That's not a building game either. I thought it was. That's a building. Oxygen First Breath is a confusing game. Oh my god. I have oxygen. Good. Like, building games are my niche. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Hello? Might I bend you? My name is the servant's light, but I swear my good father decided himself.
That's why me and Legion get along so well, because we kind of have similar interests.
Thank you.
Dude, I can't wait for fucking
Deliver it to my father.
Legion to play next season, dude. Because, like, I know how to fucking farm living steel really well now. Like, I
wonder what the game mechanics are going to be next for season.
And if he's out there farming all the fucking whisper fucking mats and shit, like, we'll be able to fucking get it. We'll be able to get like multiple Duriel runs, and like the way everybody's doing it now is nobody runs unless it's a full party of 4, because otherwise it's a waste. Everybody brings 5, and then we get 20 runs. Everybody gets 20 runs. That's like the most efficient way to run it.
I hope next month's mechanics is fun.
This month's mechanics is fucking fun, dude.
I don't know.
You're just not fucking into Diablo.
I mean, I'll play it, but I can't play it as long as you do. Oh my god.
Bro, I don't even play it that long, dude.
Playing longer than I do.
I may play longer than you, but like, dude, I can't even fucking make a character that can go into the gauntlet comfortably.
I can say that I can build up pretty. Well, I don't play hardcore, so.
I've only done 20 Duriel runs this season, dude.
But like, I can say that I'm pretty good at. I can build a pretty good PvP build because I've done PvP before. And the only reason I did PvP is because the dude came at me. The dude came at me. The dude came at me, whacked me, and ran away, and didn't think I was gonna come at him.
Oh, so you're basing you have a good PvP build on that one.
Well, and some dude, and some dude challenged me.
So those 2 encounters.
I'm not saying I'm the best at it, but I'm pretty good. I can hold my own.
Against 2 dudes.
I'm not saying I was good.
I didn't say you were good either. I didn't say that you were bad. I'm just saying, be realistic with yourself. Like,
I mean, 2 people isn't a lot, but like, I didn't go into the game to do PvP, but PvP's fun. I know it's just against 2 people, but PvP's fun.
yeah, I'm eventually. I've been fucking working on this rogue with fucking Crystal's Druid. I'm finally getting her to start playing more. We're getting her through the campaign, but it's fucking so slow. I finally got her to be able to turn it up to level 2, and she's kind of starting to understand, you know, like gear and, you know, buffs and stuff, and it's kind of cool, like, helping us do it, but, like, I can only play so much of regular campaign again. It's like, I gotta go do, like, a thing, dude. I gotta go fucking run some dungeons and make some fucking blood orbs explode, bro. I gotta go fucking get on my barbarian and just pull hordes of enemies in with my chains and fucking just crush them all. Like, I gotta really fucking, like, play, dude. But I love it when she plays, it's great.
April 16th is the new season.
I was under the impression that the new season was going to be the new expansion, but I've heard, you know,
Orange season.
It was supposed to be, you know, at the end of this year, and now I'm hearing 2025, and I don't really know anything until I actually see an official post from Activision. That's the only time they'll start, you know, getting hyped for it.
Blizzard hasn't yet to announce the theme, story exclusive items or featured mechanics this season. Though we expect to hear more as the season of the contract winds down. Previous seasons have seen the rise of malignant monsters, bloodthirsty vampires revived from corpses. Construct. However, Blizzard has confirmed that Season 4 is set to bring huge changes to Diablo 4 itemization so that players have more of a streamlined experience in finding and evaluating items that they actually want to keep.
Yeah, that's something that I'd really like to see, because, dude, like, I knew how to play Diablo, but I still don't know, like, how these dudes build, like, these fucking multi-billion fucking damage builds. Like, what the fuck are you doing to fucking break the game so hard, dude? Like, I did the best I could playing blind, you know, with my fucking blood, and I think I have it pretty refined you know, as a blind build, you know, to be something decent, you know. My highest damage is like fucking 3.5 mil or something like that. I think there's a couple cases where, you know, like I hit like a freak 7 or something like that. But like I can't like consistently make that happen. But the thing with my build is it's not really about, you know, huge static damage numbers. It's about being able to fucking be tanky, steal life, and use the utility to kill everything around you. And stay fortified.
I did like Season 2's mechanic because it made the...
Dude, they put all the Season 2 mechanics back into Season 3. They just made it in the form of affixes.
Because Season 2 made the druid so fucking powerful.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, he was... My druid was so badass. I loved my druid in Season 2. I took it to... Can't remember what level I took him to. I didn't take him to 100 because I knew if I took it to 100, Legion told me that you weren't going to be able to beat Lilith with him. Because his single target damage was kind of low. That's why I didn't take it to 100. My ultimate goal is to take some character to level 100 so I can beat Lilith. Stupid Uber Lilith.
I still haven't even attempted that shit.
I wouldn't mind doing either a whirlwind build or a HOA build. I wouldn't mind doing that as a build and see if I can beat Uber Lilith with that.
You can definitely beat the Agents build.
Maybe not so much with the whirlwind build.
No, it's the thing is like you need to learn when to switch up your build when you're done leveling and shit. You don't need to do certain builds anymore.
Because when I actually did, you said it perfectly. I did awesome when I wasn't.
People carry you.
Yeah.
Like, I honestly think if you want to play next season, you should start practicing now.
But the season mechanics are going to change.
Doesn't matter. The base game still stays the same, and if they did it for season 2, they're probably going to follow suit like the not Last Epoch. What's the one that fucking Path of Exile, like the way Path of Exile did. They're going to take a leaf out of their book and fucking, you know, just put the previous season mechanics in the next season as well. Because, like, everybody wanted the vampiric powers back, and they were like, okay, fine. And now we have, like, the vampires back. It's really good. Like, it fits, it works. You know, you can still have your build that way, and then we'll see what next season brings.
I get it. It's exactly a month from Saturday when the new season starts. I'll play next season. I'll give next season a try, and actually give it a try and actually play it.
Well, I'm telling you, if you want to do that, you should start playing now. Even if you're just fucking around, you know, trying to keep yourself sharp. What you should do is before the season starts, fucking, you know, get yourself to like level 40 or something. You know, stay in fucking tier 1 and then just, you know, make yourself a little overpowered so nothing can kill you and go get all the hardcore statues.
I'm not doing hardcore.
Well, then don't do hardcore, but, you know, that's something you could do. Cause like if you wanna roll with fucking me and Legion, you're gonna have to play hardcore.
Yeah, I'm not playing hardcore.
I don't know why. Cause
I refuse to play hardcore because I suck.
You played a whole bunch of fucking hardcore Diablo 3.
Did I?
Yeah.
That's because I got carried.
You were there with us every season. Well, you already proved that you don't need to be carried.
I'm just worried about dying. That's my thing. I hate dying.
Fucking don't die then. Don't be stupid. Don't ego challenge. Don't fucking... If it... Hotkey your scrolls of escape. Never run Nightmare Dungeons or Hell Tides or any fucking big events without a fucking potion. It's not that hard to fucking stay alive. You just have to fucking pay attention. The only thing you need to pay attention to is, did I proc?
And that's the thing with Diablo. I don't know when that happens. I know in Diablo 3 I knew it because the little sign in the corner would come up.
The little sign in the corner comes up too.
Oh, like I didn't know that. I don't know what to look for.
It's a skull.
I see. Thank you. But I can't, even if they can. Ensure that.
Because like we could really use a third for fucking farming mats. Because having fucking group majority and then only having to fill one dude in for 20 fucking Duriel runs, like dude, that would just be amazing. What would be ideal is if I could get Penguin to fucking play hardcore, but I don't see that happening in the next fucking
Yeah, I don't see that happening. She seems.
If she continues to play, eventually in softcore she's gonna reach a wall where she's either gonna want to build new characters or try something else.
If I play hardcore, it's gonna be Hammer of the Ancients. That's.
If you're gonna play hardcore, it should be a build that you know. And
Well, then it'll be a whirlwind build because I know that build and I know I can build it tanky. Or a druid pulverizer build.
I think pulverizer druid would actually be the safest bet.
Yeah, because pulverizer I know is tanky, and I know can do the damage. And I've played it so many times. So I think I'll build a pulverizer build and go with that. Because I know which rune. Well, I don't know what season 4 is going to bring us, but I know what stuff I have to get to build affixes to get to do a pulverizer build. I might play a Hammer of the Ancients, but not hardcore. I might play a regular,
Hammer of the Ancients hardcore is actually not good. That shit fucking one-shots fucking Duriel, dude.
But I'm not gonna do it if I haven't played it. I'll play it on non-hardcore first to get the feel for it, to get the affixes and to know what I'm getting before I play hardcore.
You say that, but
so I don't want to play Hammer of the Ancient on hard.
A lot of Diablo to try to play a softcore and a hardcore in the same season.
I'm not saying in the same season. I'm not going to play both of them in the same season. I'm going to play Hammer of the Ancients non-seasonal first, see how I like it, and then if I like it,
you're going to take up half the season just doing that.
Well, then I'll stick with Pulverizer. Because Pulverizer, I know I've played. I know it's tanky. Not very good with single target, but if I get that shockwave, if I get the shockwave affix, it's pretty tanky.
Because like my build is meant to just get to the end and collect the loot so that I can, build somebody else that's stronger. Because like I know the Necromancer very well. I know Bloodmancer extremely well. And I'm pretty good at it. I actually went deathless this season on my Necro. I ran into some bullshit on my fucking Barbarian. Fucking one-shot mechanic when the boss spawns, which I've never fucking seen before ever. So that's new.
So I think I'm gonna start this season. I'm gonna start a hardcore druid, since I know all the affixes I have to get, and actually play the game. I'm not gonna do it right now.
And if you do it now, then you don't have to fucking.
Well, I'm not gonna play it. I'll play it today, but not right now.
No, but I'm just saying, like, if you do it now, like, you could just fuck around all you want. If you die, who cares? Make a new one.
That's true. Well, the point is not to die.
Well, yeah, that is the point.
But like you said, if I die, oh well, it's the end of the season. Like, just create a new.
The last month of the season.
But I can only get better if I practice. Like, there's no two ways around it. Like, Diablo is fun. It really is. I like Diablo 3 still. I'll go back and fuck around with it every now and again. I wonder if they're gonna bring Witch Doctor to number 4.
I would love to see more classes added to 4.
I'd like to see the one that they added to Immortals.
I don't want anything from Immortal touching Diablo.
No, the class that got added to Immortals, the one that you said you said they should have came to Diablo 4 before going to Immortals.
Yeah, and now that it went to fucking Immortal, I don't want it to have anything to do with Diablo 4 anymore.
I still think it'd be fun.
Dude, like, I don't even know, like, what the fuck that is. Like, it's just, what is it, a vampire lord or some shit? Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Is it a Blood Death Knight?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
They called it a Blood Knight, but, like, okay, so it's a tanky dude who uses blood. You're just trying to make a plated necromancer, is what they're trying to make.
I think they should add.
And they're trying to call it original.
I think they should add a necromancer or a witch doctor.
Yeah, witch doctor would be cool. The return of the paladin would also be very cool.
Yes, yeah.
Same
I'd like
with
to see
Amazon and
I'd like to see classes that were from Diablo 1 bring classes from Diablo 1 to Diablo 4.
Diablo 2, because there were only 3 classes in Diablo 1.
Which one was that? Classes were in Diablo 1.
There was a warrior, mage, and archer.
Well, archer is kind of like an Amazon.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
I'd like to
and
see.
then the Hellfire expansion brought the monk.
I'd like to see another tanky character come to Diablo 4. Because they got a kind of mix of everything right now in Diablo 4. I'd like to see them bring a mix of more characters.
We definitely need some more shit. We definitely need some more classes.
Maybe we'll get a new class in the expansion. Maybe, but we won't.
Getting a new class in the expansion, because otherwise it's not an expansion if they don't add a new class. Like, then all they're just giving us is basically fucking campaign DLC.
Can't wait to see the new class when the new expansion comes out.
Yeah, we might even get two new classes, because that's usually the way it's gone. That's what happened with Diablo. We got the Crusader and the fucking Necromancer. And
The Crusader was fun.
And that's the way it happened with Diablo 2. We got the fucking Druid and the fucking Assassin.
Oh, an Assassin would be nice too, but we have the Rogue. Yeah, we have the Rogue. I'd like to see another Rogue-like style character. I think that'd be pretty cool.
It would have to be something completely different. I guess.
But you know that Rogue, I like that Rogue style. That's what I'm saying. something different, but like rogue style.
I don't even know what that means.
I had fun with my rogue when I played him. I knew maybe I'll play a rogue in hardcore. 'Cause I'm pretty good with a rogue.
Are you?
Yeah. Pretty good with a rogue. But I like playing tanky characters, so like druid it is.
It's not that you like playing. It's like playing something that's safe is the only way to play hardcore. Like just because you were good at softcore with the rogue doesn't mean you're gonna be good at hardcore with a rogue. You have to know how to level it. You have to know how to fucking change its build when you need to. You have to know how to fucking. You can't just fucking expect that just because you got an endgame character that you're gonna make it to endgame in hardcore. So yeah, sticking with the druid would definitely be your best bet because the druid is safe, it's tanky, and it can put out the damage when it needs to. It just can't do any of the final endgame shit, but that's when you build something else for that.
Yeah, because I know for a fact that druid is not single target friendly.
Like if you do enough fucking tutorial work, eventually you'll get like items for other characters.
Yeah. I know I don't want to play the necromancer just because I watch you play it and it just looks like it's too much for me.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with the necromancer.
Yeah, and that's why I don't think I'd be good at the necromancer because it just looks like there's too much going on, there's too much to worry about, there's too much like
I can't tell you how to play a bone necromancer. I don't know what you really need to make it the best. But I do know that blood necros are my thing. They're not the best, but you will survive. So long as you respect the build and you respect your enemies and you know which ones to kill and which ones need to die instantly, because with the overpower build it's very important that you know when you have an overpower and when to use that overpower.
I know I'm good with a druid because I've played the druid before. I know I'm good with a barbarian, a whirlwind barbarian, because I did that in hardcore in Diablo 3. I mean they're totally different games, but like whirlwind it's
style
just
is very different here.
whirlwind is pretty much still spin to win.
Yeah, it's
as long as you can keep your what you call it? What's that yellow stuff? Yeah, as long as you can keep your fury always full, it's still spin to win. Same thing with Hammer of the Ancients. Hammer of the Ancients is pretty much just smash and go.
Hammer of the Ancients has become more of an overpower build. Like you have to set up your weapon swaps just right to where when you get the overpower, you just end whatever it is that you're hitting. Because a lot of the guys that run Duriel builds run Hammer of the Ancients. The guy that I ran with last, he was hitting 215 million crit overpower. With just because of his rotation. And somehow he was still very tanky. I don't even know what I'm fucking doing. I'm kind of just playing. I should just stop here. Because I did some more shit. And I'm kind of... Oh, fucking stupid. I'm kind of trying to do all these quests by memory and making sure that I don't miss anything. It's getting late and I've been up for a while. So I will finally fucking do something else. I might just go watch some videos and probably lay down. And have coffee. fucking starting to wear off on me. But I fucking really love this sword and shield though. Actually, I could go fuck around on some of my other builds. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No, it's almost 7 in the morning. I hate going to bed when the sun comes out.
So do I.
Well, I hate watching the sun come up. Because then if I don't get to sleep right away, it's harder for me to stay asleep.
Have some more coffee.
No. I'm at that age where I'm going to be drinking too much coffee. Like, I had enough to keep me awake and alert like most of the day. I don't need to be fucking, pushing my body past its limits. Because I don't recover from that shit anymore, being almost 40. It actually starts to become damaging. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna watch some videos. I can